Oops, sorry guys. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all doing well today. And today, as I said yesterday, our plan is to mostly go over the matches, or at least my matches from the World Championship in Master Duel. And we could also go over any other matchups that you guys want to go over for my team or another. But I specifically thought like Master Duel gives me the unique opportunity to give you guys a exploration into what goes on in my mind at a very high level nervous match. Because in the normal TCG, you can't really go over it in the same way. The replays existing is really cool, so I felt like that'd be cool. And and yeah, so and we'll get started with that. We'll juice the World Championship a little bit longer, and then we'll switch on to other sorts of content. I know 11 p.m. tonight, Lightsworn pack comes out, and I will be doing some Lightsworn stuff tomorrow, as well as I'm not sure there's other like archetypes in there as well we can explore, but Lightsworn is definitely going to be my focus, at least one of my favorite decks. When are we updating the description? I'm lazy. I guess I need to do that still. I'll figure it out at some point. I see Darkness. Thank you so much for the resub. We're at 9 months now. Let's go. Appreciate it. Thank you all so much. You're very interested in my opinion of Fire King Snake. I think it's the best deck. No doubts about that. Anyways, let me switch over to the Master Duel view. And we can get straight into some replay reviews. Are you playing the Duels Cup since you won the WCS? So I don't know what I'm doing that weekend. I'm probably not going to Chile. It's too far. Originally, I booked Chile, then canceled for Lille. Then I canceled Lille for the Duels Cup. But now I don't need to play the Duels Cup. But I may still go to Lille because it's closer than Chile is. People don't realize how far South America is away. And how far it is from like North America. It's like a 12-hour flight though for me, which is like really rough. But Lille is kind of expensive, so I'm not fully sure if I'm gonna do it yet. Like it is kind of rough. It's like 1,500 Canadian. I'd love to go to see my friends, and it went up because obviously it's last minute now. Like it was cheaper when I had it originally booked, but I canceled because I thought I wouldn't be able to go. And I'm leaning towards not going right now, but like it depends how bad my FOMO is. I'll see. Like it probably won't happen, but small chance I go to Lille. If I don't go to Lille though, then I will be home. And what I'll do is I'll stream on Saturday and Sunday. I'll like do coverage of YCS Lille, and then I'll play Duels Cup between the rounds. But I'm not gonna try hard to win that because obviously I have no reason to. They get full refunds on the flights. Yes. So part of the reason why the flights are also more expensive is Air Canada had a notification that there's going to be strikes, and they offered everybody full refunds if your flight has the potential to be affected. So I got the full refund, but because of the strikes, there's also less flights now. So yeah, it was good at the time. It was not good. And now it's not good. But obviously, like if I had to make a trade of being a little neg for the cost of winning Worlds, I would gladly win Worlds every time and then deal with the $500 extra that it's going to cost me. Also, I don't need to go to Lille. Like I'm not gonna perish away if I don't go to OICS. And it still is like a 7-hour flight. It's not like it's super close either. Okay, let's get involved in with this. All right. God, this is sick to see. This will never end. And then tomorrow we'll get our rewards, right, for this, the cheer champion. All right, final stage 1. Okay, so we'll go over all of my matches first, and then anything you guys want to see, we'll go over. So round 1, we played against the other team Rogue Rulers, so it should be this one. The set of duels number 1, and this is mine. Now this was the first game of the tournament, and a lot of people love this match, so yeah. And we'll take this one by one. It was a good start. It was a good start. It was a bit of a crazy match. You still haven't seen the replay where you want to get to max youth construction? Well, you'll see it. Okay, so here I lose the roll. Obviously, like I can't be that like upset about that. Like it's gonna happen in theory 50% of the time. When he summons Terra Top here, I was very confused because no meta deck really uses Terra Top. I use Terra Top in my Salve Great deck, so I thought Maybe there's a chance there's going to be a salad mirror. Or not a mirror, because I'm Q salad. You can see I'm playing my tier deck. But, yeah, I thought maybe we'll wait. Also, I didn't even realize this. It's the two bunnies versus each other. Of course, the Rescue Rabbit is the better one. I love Danger Jackalope, but Rescue Rabbit's the GOAT. How do you feel about your list getting leaked mid-worlds? I did talk about this yesterday, and I don't want to really go over it too much, because I think it's beating a dead horse, but the VOD yesterday should have it. You voted for Snipe Hunters to win, but so happy you won. Thank you, appreciate it. You thought this was salad and then Phantom Knight? Yeah, I wasn't sure. I made the cherubini. I was like, okay. I was like, I thought I was getting FDK'd, so I kind of just like zoned out, to be honest, because I'm like, all right, I'm getting FDK'd by some bullshit here. Like, I'm just gonna zone out. Because like I thought it'd be like a Red Rose Dragon coming down next, and then I would just like get Baron, and then I'd just be dead. When he said Hero Kid, I realized it was Sprite. I'm like, okay, maybe this deck is just fine, because this I don't think this deck's very good. Do you go over why you chose the deck you chose? Yeah, so I actually posted the stream highlight from yesterday onto my YouTube channel. So the main channel does have my deck profiles up there, so you should go check out that. Also, sorry if I'm a little blocked up and if I'm coughing, because I was sick. I'm still recovering from that. The literal exhaustion from dueling and everything that's happened. I never played Salad. I played it once, but I never played a single Salad card because I just got FTK'd. Could pan my deck profile from yesterday. I guess I could do that. That'd be pretty easy to do. Let me do that real quick while my opponent is doing their combo. Here's the link. Deck profile. And then I have to pin it. There we go. You watch this live? Okay. So King Stark is a good one. Most people like it's kind of a mixed opinion. If you're supposed to hit this when I activate it, or you're supposed to wait till I discard. If they know what I'm playing, so this is round one before the leaks. They don't know my deck list, and it's very possible that they like thought I didn't have good discards in my deck. But later on in the tournament, you could see people wouldn't let me discard because they knew I'd have these broken traps in my deck. And you can argue this is a potential mistake here from Yugioh. However, I don't know how much would it matter because I had several access to horse cards I think out later. Discarding Rainbow Bridge. So my hand here is Rainbow Bridge, Triva Karma, King Sark, Imseti. So I have 2 horse cards where I'm happy leading horse cards, as well as triple Tacted Talents, and what's the last card? Foolish Burial. So those are my six cards. And that hand is very good, but keep in mind, like the deck is built this way. I max out the horse cards because they're good to draw. People bitch about drawing multiple horse cards otherwise. People bitch about drawing the traps, but again, my deck is built to draw them. They want to draw them, and it's why this deck is built this way. Your deck should only be good draws and good mills, and that's how you get hands like this. So I lead like this because I figure this eats an interruption, and he lets me send, which I think maybe is a mistake. And I'm like, okay, if someone's SP is going to banish it, so like this is still what I wanted to accomplish. Now Talent is live. Now my goal here is going to be trying to force out these two. That way Talent can draw into Thrust or into Left Arm or into Grass. That's like my main win condition here. Because otherwise it's going to be really hard to gash through all this, especially if there's call buys and smashes and stuff face down. Obviously, I had no idea there were 3 Imperbs. Imperb's probably the worst cards they could be. They're not like bad, but they're not fantastic. I chain Bridge here because now the elf hasn't had a chance to revive. If he wants to negate this, which he probably will want to, then he has to tribute one of these. And the reason why I led with Rainbow Bridge instead of Triva Karma is Rainbow Bridge has the thing where you only apply each effect once per duel, which means that if it doesn't resolve, you can use it again. And that's why if I use that instead of Triva Karma, even though Rainbow Bridge is the better one to resolve, you'd in theory rather have that one go through and Triva Karma get negated. But now I can mill a second Rainbow Bridge and still use it this turn or the next turn, and it overall leaves more options available to me. You can literally see later in this game, I draw Rainbow Bridge for turn and I use it again on the next turn. So that's a big reason why I led this way. And I think if you lead Triva Karma, you actually lose the game. You need to lead the Rainbow Bridge here. What other trap has an apply effect? I don't know. But it is important. Davis Nader, thank you so much. Appreciate it. So yeah, I chained it here, and he does chain. So now he either has to give up follow-up or give up the SP. And now this SP can only come back if I put a monster in the field for for Elf to revive it. So I'll just be conscious of that. Now the next thing I want to do is I want to use Imseti to try force out this, because this is used. But if he has callback, I just lose on the spot. So what I want to do is that with my Foolish Burial, I want to send a Shuffler to the grave. Because what the Shuffler will do is if I use Call by the Grave, I can chain the Shuffler to put back the Imseti and put back the SP. That way Elf can't revive SP. And what that'll accomplish is it means that if he wants to still negate the Imseti, he'll have to chain Griffin. So once the Griffin is gone, then I can talent to draw 2. And if he doesn't have a Call by the Grave, then he will have to negate the Imseti anyways, because Imseti is really broken. So that's why I Foolish here for Shuffler. And then Imseti again, because I'll still have the tier access thanks to the Trivicarba. So him Call by here tells me there's no, or him using Griffin here tells me there's no Call by the Grave. Otherwise, he would have used the Call by the Grave and wanted to force this out. So I'm like, okay, cool, no call by the Grave means these could either be smashers, which is still unlikely because I think he would have used it maybe before on the spell, and double cross is the other option. So it's negated. Now talents can resolve. And I decided I'm gonna get the plan out of my deck because I don't want to really add Scream off this. I want to draw into Thrust or Grass really importantly. So deck thinning as much as possible is important. I didn't draw it, but I drew okay. I think I drew their Grief plus Dotscaper, and I'm gonna have a bit of a interesting decision here in a second. So I get Sharon instead of a normal summon because I can send the Dotscaper, summon Lingeribo, because I expect it to be at least one impermanence, and Lingeribo will help, as well as 2300 beat stick. Well, for one, set up Reader plays, but also because he has no follow-up, I can get into the grind game by attacking over his monsters here. So putting up bodies is going to be useful. And if I mill nothing off Sharon, then I can go Grief, and I can make Kit, pop another card with the Plan Assist will deal with all 3 monsters in theory, the same way I did. And then the Kit will eat up 2 of the impermanences because Lingeribo checks 1. Was this a game where you were running low on time finding the turn? No, I was not running low this game. This was I think this game was relatively simple because I only really had a couple options. I think the only thing I had to think about was what to Foolish and which card to discard. So I discarded this first. That was the only thing I really had to think about. If it was Melfi Sprite, I think you would most likely lose. I'd probably lose to the Herald the Arclight if they played that. Because that's really good risk tier. The Floodgate. This deck loses the Floodgates. Yeah, so I mill 3. I mill the Rhino here, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to use the Rhino or the Grief to fuse. Like, I feel like if there's only 2 imperms, then summoning the Rhino is better, because the first Rhino eats the imperm. He doesn't know I play Lingeribo, then the second Lingeribo beats the second imperm, and then he's just dead. It's a higher payoff. However, if I think there's 3 imperms, which, I mean, you can make a read on, I guess. I thought maybe there's 1 bluff, and then 2 imperms. 3 imperms is crazy unlikely. Then the better play is to go Grief, fuse for Kit, and then pop whatever. This stays on field. So field will be Lingeribo, Sharon, Kit, and that way you can pop something else. You can pop this. You can make SP as well, pretty much. You get to full clear everything because you're still gonna have to imperm the Kit. The difference is they just keep a Sharon instead of the Redoer, but the Sharon's there applying pressure like in the moment. It also means actually you can go for Dark for Curious plays because I can go link these 2 into Dark revive the Warrior, it can revive SP, and then Dark SP plus Kit Kalos into Curious. That would have mean I don't use the actually that would involve me not using Lingeribo though, so it doesn't actually beat Imperm. The biggest thing here is like I did have that decision to make. I decided that I'd rather go for a game if it's only 2 Imperms. The other way is with Rhino Hearts. I feel like baiting the first Imperm is pretty easy. And I'm not fully sure about this play being correct though, because this exchange doesn't really matter. I very easily could have just been using Grief. The Imperm here is expected. And I can go for a Curious line, or I can go for Lingeribo into Redoer, which I think is better. More importantly here, cleaning up the bodies, because if I get into a grind game, I can win. So that's why I'm doing this. You thought Ray would have been Sprite? We talked about it. We just don't think it was very good. We did try it. If he imperms here, then I negate, and then he chains second imperm, and then I have the Redoer on his turn for an interruption, so he doesn't want that to happen. Because then I get the pop, and then I get to go Kit send the other name, or send Havinus, make Rourke, or Collide a Heart. So that's obviously really bad for him. That's why they decide to just imperm the Kit rather, which I think is correct. So I negate, force a second imperm out. Because of the fact that I expected imperms, and there's the good chance this doesn't resolve, which is why I target the monster here. Instead, I'm playing for cards on field. The alternative is to pop the kit. However, because I already used the Sharon effect, if I don't mill Havinous or Sullick or Rainbow Bridge, it doesn't do anything. So I was rather to get the presence on field than to pop the kit and mill 5. And then if this lives, I win. Also, like either way, like even if he clears this, I'll have the Redoer plus the Jet Synchron coming back, which will threaten Dark. And then into Zeraboros or Appaloosa, because I could Dark back one of his Link 2s. And if I draw a Graveyard effect, I win as well. Is there a world where Power pops kit? I literally just explained that. Yeah, so I get to steal here, hit nothing. This isn't like a perfectly safe game state, because obviously if they draw level 2 here, they can do this. Summon the Rite of Aramesir. Get the token out, make a elf, and then I'm kind of screwed. So this was still like not a solve game, and it could have been better. And Typhon comes down. That's usually the death sentence. He can't use Typhon here because if he uses Typhon for the kit, it pops the Typhon. If he tries to pop the Redoer, I chain the Redoer, and then he has to bounce the Typhon itself. Here you can see I actually do draw the Rainbow Bridge, so I don't have to really think about it. I can just discard Rainbow Bridge and then use it, because then every card in his hand is going to be super easy. Mordred, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. But yeah, I get the Horus Field spell. Remember, I set up 2 Horus cards on my turn 1, so this is now very easy. Like, I just get to revive. We also know his hand is an adventure token, and that's it. So, yeah. You go dark, and then yeah, this is kind of just the game playing itself out now. He's something bodies to lethal up because it's a guaranteed win. That's game. Yep, there you go. Exactly, right? That Rainbow Bridge did come up. Being able to use it again. It is important. That was game 1. Next game was against Eric. It's like, let me get a box of tissues actually real quick. Especially while the ad break is going on. All right. So the second match was against Eric. Now, Eric's match against Ryan ended with Ryan winning the role and just kind of OTKing. Like, didn't do anything. So we didn't know what Eric was playing. So I just played Tyr again. Importantly, it was IP into SP, not just SP. So this game, yeah, I didn't know my opponent was playing. I think I'm lucky enough to win the roll this time. You can kind of see what this deck does when he goes first. You also review the Quantum Magaro game. Yeah, we can review it after we're done my games. Yeah, so here you do the Horus cards, and these cards are really strong. Like, I know this doesn't feel great, but if you have any trap to pair alongside this, it's fantastic. Like, look, like I know I neg once to get the Imseti, but this is so juice. And I get to do everything. I actually didn't play this game properly. No, conceding is not allowed. You cannot concede. There's no time limit in the round, so not if you need to save time or anything either. Here I decided Scream is better than Planets, right? Or I didn't search yet Planet. Sure. Uses Imperm here, which is probably the best spot to Imperm. Because now it's kind of gonna be stuck here. And I wasn't sure what the best way to go about playing this is, because I didn't have, like, great extension tools. And obviously I'm a little low on cards. Mill Snow equals GG. I mean, it's pretty good. Was there anyone who lost to the timer? Not that I know of. Trigger some of the tier cache because I could set up a Water Curious with Dwamatef, right? Because you go Water, Psychic, and then Dwamatef in the third. And there's Dwamatef. What attribute is this? It's Beast. Yeah, I just knew I could do it. So this sets up Curious. Now, I wasn't sure what to send off here, and this play is weird. I think maybe I shouldn't have sent Destrudo. I thought I want to go for a Baron line would be the best. But I feel like maybe I should have just sent something to keep extending my plays a little more. Like, I think going Rainbow Bridge would have been better. I just wasn't sure if he was playing a branded deck, because I know Eric's known for branded, and I don't want to go Zom Vampire versus branded. Because if I go Rainbow Bridge, what I can do is I can add the Tier Planet, which is really good, obviously. I get a Havens for next turn. And then I also get to go this, discard Emerald Tortoise, and then make Zombie Vampire, and then I make Apo. So I'll end on Apo instead. And then I'll mill some more cards for Snow. And that's like pretty good. But I really wasn't sure what he's playing, so I do this instead. It also lowers my life points, which is risky. Because really you need to play for follow-up. Why do you not pop Kit? Scream. That's why. Because Scream mills 6 cards in a Curious in the field. This is a 6-card mill versus a 5-card mill. Which is a difference. It actually is a pretty big difference, the one card. And Scream minus 500 attack also makes it really hard for people to kill you. And that's like not something you need to... You should underestimate. And when he uses Extravagance, we had no idea what the fuck he was playing. I thought maybe it was Flu for a second, so I decided to just Baron negate this, because like if it is Flu, just stop the draw too. It's an inconsistent deck. And then pre-prep, so you see it's voiceless. And I make a good play and then a bad play here. And so my opponent goes summon, tribute low, and then summons Skull Guardian. And I don't use Scream here. Because what I want to do is have the option to chain block Snow. So you chain Snow here. So what happens now is he'll summon low out. And then the berry won't be on the field yet, and then Snow will be up. Snow's effective book will be able to trigger. And then Scream could trigger to mill 3. And if he searches Sarvis off this, then I can go Chainlink 1 Snow book, Chainlink 2 Scream, and he can't negate the Snow. However, after I knew that he didn't add Sarvis, I should have gone Scream Chainlink 1 because I don't want to negate the Scream, and Snow book. Because then if he uses the Skull Guardian negate, I don't care about that. I just don't give him the free Sarvis negate. No, it was a misplay. I intentionally didn't use Scream so I could chain block the Snow. What about chaining Snow to the ritual spell? It's the same thing. Yeah, I could have done that. Yeah, I could have done that. I already played into Gamma as well, so I could have, yeah. I probably could have changed it to the spell then. Yeah. I guess, no, like, my problem is you don't know that he has low. I think if I knew he had low, I would have, but it's not a given that he already has low. Because if he doesn't have low, then I'd rather hold everything. So that's my biggest difference. You remember a game versus Cam reactivated Kakalas impermanent after placing King Sark. Was that a check for Ogre? Exactly. That's exactly what it was. But I also will go over that later. Anyways, yeah, so here, I make a mistake. I do the chain lock wrong, and he negates Scream, and I'm actually at risk of dying now. I should have just milled 6. Fairy Tale Snow putting in work? Always. Fairy Tale Snow is the GOAT. I get to add the trap, which is whatever for next turn. We should have lost your mail? Yeah, we should have. We also misplayed. That's what I was going over, yeah. Bro, Ryan's like, yo, I have so much work to do for school. And then he's in the stream. But Joy is welcome here. Entis pop, whatever. He's going to try to clear up the field here, but he should have gone for game, which I'm pretty sure he could have. But Dynamondo plus Typhon. Special from deck, another low. And they can search. He just has like infinite bodies, right? Like, there should be Summon Sarvis, Dynamondo, Typhon. So spin, bounce, attack for game. But instead we do this in main phase 2, and ends up being worse. And the Typhon's rough here, because Typhon is actually going to negate his own cards. It stops my Kaleido Heart and my Rolkalos, but it stops his Skull Guardian, which I think is more important, because my deck can power through whatever he does pretty easily. So I get Grief for follow-up here in the end phase, because I think I already I didn't have any of the targets for it. Yeah, so I'd rather get it out of the deck now. I don't draw it. The Skull Guardian does not matter. Gets to place. Replaces this, it becomes pretty telegraphed. This is the trap face down. My first action, bring this out. That way he can't just trap, blow it up. That way he has to blow up these two and leave up the planet if he wants to do that. I decided not to do it, so I have to keep going. Congrats on Worlds. Thank you so much, Drunk. Appreciate it. Yeah. So here the Rhino plays, the simple Rhino play with the Grief Cell. Like you just have to build a bunch of resources. I think the only interrupt here is Sarvis, which isn't real, so I get to kind of just pick apart the field. Eventually you get to get rid of this. And it's just so good. This Typhon felt like it was shooting Eric the longer the game went on. The thing is, if he didn't Typhon, the Curious would have fucked him too. Like, he was damned if he do, damned if he don't. He needed to go for game. And when he didn't go for game, he kind of lost the ability to push past it. The Typhon prevented this from resolving, but that's fine. Because I knew the Foolish, I knew I could be aggressive here like this, and it just didn't matter. You think the DK leak affected Worlds? Not really. Maybe a little bit, but not much. Yeah, so here, again, this just kind of... This now should be fully in my control. I'm even more set up than was last turn. He has less cards than last turn. I can clean everything up. Even if I can't, like, end the game, I'm in no, like, position to lose. I have Shufflers, I have Snow, I have Scream again, I have King Sark up to protect, a planet. This game is super easy. Even if I can't kill because of the protection abilities. So some of the tier cache, just mill more cards. Again, milling more Snows or more Shufflers is always just broken. I think I just put the Happy Engrave because Horse cards are really good. I don't know why I didn't summon it. I'm trying to remember. I think it just doesn't do anything in main phase 2 because I can't attack over this. And keeping it on the field is good, but I should have just summoned it. I wanted to do this. Well, I should have done this first and then summon the Happy, but same shit. Did I just not summon the Happy? I don't know why I didn't. If I did, I just didn't summon it. That was stupid. I don't know. Maybe I was running lower on time here. Yeah, we should have summoned the Happy. I don't know why we just didn't do that. Horse cards are broken in grind games. This should be a pretty comfortable game state. And now the second uses the card effect, I tag this out. So he can use Skull Guardian now, but I can use Rolk. So we're trading negate for negate, and I think in my position that's better. But more importantly as well, I can go Collider Hearts, and then also the Typhon will come back in the end phase. The Typhon will then turn off the Skull Guardian if it goes back to my turn. So because of Snow, I know I'll never die, and this pretty much guarantees that when it gets back to my turn, he can't do anything. So, yeah. And here, I just want to spin these two because he hasn't used either of these at this point yet. This leaves him with pretty much no cards, no lows left. Obviously, you have the third low, but yeah. Was a misplay for Eric to not use the spell first action? No, because he had low, it didn't matter. Here I pop this one because this is his best way of recycling cards. Obviously, he does have the Sarvers in hand, but he already used it this turn, so that's not like a problem. Yeah, you get to this point, and it's just out of cards, right? Like, can't really do much. I can attack one, cool, whatever, and then I can ritual summon without risk getting negated, but like, it's so... It just doesn't do anything. Gotta make it so Tier's year 3 now. God. I don't know if I could... I'm so surprised I played Tier the entire tournament just like last year. I don't think it'll happen again. But here, like, this is a completely winning game state for me because I have the Horus cards up still. I'm at 0, like, problems here. I get to revive again. This doesn't work, by the way, because negate the summon, you can summon a second one. And I had 2 of them, so neat. Get to mill 3. Don't get the trigger of this because of a Typhon. That's fine. I just have to put up bodies, though. Who will last longer in a meta viable state? BA or Tier? Probably Tier. Tier is fucking broken. Yeah, the Typhon here is awesome. I love it. Your Typhon? More like my Typhon. It descends, attack over this, and then this is plenty of damage, so yeah. Game there's. So that game went a bit, like, more sour than it should have, to be honest. Both of us made one big mistake. That's how it goes sometimes. And then the third game, I win the roll again, I'm pretty sure, versus Ben on Fire King, Roy de Fuego. We needed this because both my teammates ended up losing at this point. $50 a game, I bet I got you. I'm sure you do, buddy. What's your thoughts on Super Heavy Samurai Master Duel? It's still cancer. Yeah, I won the roll here, so I know he's playing Fire King. The biggest thing I want to do is set up Dweller. My hand is Imseti Rainbow Bridge is just fantastic. Like, the best thing you can do is Maximi here. Doesn't have it. Ash is, like, fine. I had left arm, actually, so now I get to just kind of FTK. We'll see, though, for Maxi. So I'm pretty sure what I'll do is I'll get the King Sark, and I'll summon out the Imseti to check for a Maxi. Because they may hold Maxi to play around Gamma. I see it's not there, so I get to just kind of set up the grave. That's set up in case he held the Maxi. I know he can't dash me now, so we're good. I get to banish from my hand. Some irrelevant nonsense. It should just be game. Like, I'm gonna make sure I end on Dweller, and that's all that matters. I guess Planet. This gets to make hit. Even if there's an impermanence, it doesn't matter. It seems like my game's either brick or godly. That's not even true. I did not draw thrust like it all going second. I never drew grass. Like, my hands could have been better for sure. So Ash Vela here stops me, but like, not that big of a deal. Did I already have snow at this point? Let's take a look. I did. So yeah, I mean, it's not hard for me to keep going. And then if I whiff, I could always go Plurn Rhino, discard if I add, make Anima, make Curious. Yeah, I mill this, which is fine. I already use it though. Right? Or have I used that? I don't think I have. I think I didn't use it because I wanted to search. Or I meant to make Dweller first? What was the reason for this again? I'm trying to remember what I was doing here. It should not be used here. Why did I want to make Dweller first again? I remember I wanted to make Dweller. Oh, no. Okay, so what I wanted to do was I wanted to fuse for Roll Colosse, and this is on the field, and fusing off the field is shit, so I wanted to get rid of this first. That's what I wanted to do, right? Because I get rid of it. And then I pop, mill 5, and then I normal summon. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to mill 5. That's what I wanted to do. It puts the second snow engrave, which is really good. And then make Roll Colosse. That's what I was doing. And this will make SP. I can't set cards, so the scream doesn't matter. And doesn't matter what I banish here, because in Dweller I figure I banish this anyways for a long game. This being engrave is pretty cool. I don't know if you played 1 or 2, but yeah. So like, this game is just over. Like, there's not really a way to play through this. You can try, but it's all gonna be fake. Like, I'm gonna let him kind of just burn cards. Like, I don't give a shit about this. Original's gone. If he has Subversion, then I'll chain SP the Subversion. Second original I did not expect, but alright. And get the Ponix, I'm pretty sure, because I don't want to get Skyburn. That card is like only way it can kind of get dicey. Inkling Kriros doesn't matter. It's gonna snow book this, and then he just has no cards, right? Like, what is he supposed to do? It's the Oak back Ponix. I gotta shuffle it back. I shuffle back a tier as well. Trigger Kaleidoheart, or not Kaleidoheart, Planet. Go back Zombie Vampire because I can make a Zombie Vampire again with King Stark next turn. Pop the Oak. Yeah, it's just not close. And then it's just wrap it up. Yeah. Send so Runas can't trigger, and then bam, 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 bam. This deck going first is incredibly strong. So that was round 1. We ended up 5-4 here. We got a bit dicey at the end, but I managed to do 3-0 this round, which I was pretty happy about. The next round, I think, went worse. The next round, we played against my Yugioh. And this was crazy bad luck for all of us. We all lost the coin flips the first 2 rounds. So, yeah. What's the plan with this deck going first under Maxi? Deck out or half board? It's half board. Half board is usually fine, too. You just have to stay alive. Usually Dweller's like broken. Like, if you can go Dweller, that's great. So I lose the roll here, and I kind of have to sit and play through this. Oh, my hand here sucked. They're playing branded. I had Maxi, but that's it. He goes, yeah, Aliber, branded fusion. I'm Maxi, so he decides to go Sanctifier, only give me 1 draw, which I was unhappy about. Obviously, I wish he went to Albion into Mirror Jade. He gave me 2 draws. So my hand was bad. I think I had to tier cash from hand in order to start playing. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think I had left arm, Scream, tier cash, Sulik. Like all dead cards, yeah. Sulik Commander Noise, Sulik, yeah. He negates both. Now, I could have like tried going these 1 by 1 to mill 3, and maybe I should have, but I thought maybe if he did, like if he doesn't use this now, it'll be a problem later anyways. Because he thrusted for this is probably duplication as well. This can get Albaz. I'm kind of just fucked here. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I probably should have gone, I don't know, like, Grass for 3 is so bad. I think I just lost it no matter what. I could probably go Sharon here instead of Rhino Heart. Would have been better, but I did Sharon. Okay. Yeah, so I need to get lucky to win the game. I mill nothing. I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. Because the only way to win this game is, like, I need to mill a Shuffler. And like an engine, which is like crazy lucky, but that's the only way to win. And then he just has this as well, so this one's just very dead. He already had duplication face down, I'm pretty sure. Somehow it doesn't kill me, but it doesn't matter. Just duplicates, right? Yeah. Yeah, and then summon. He had a Druid Swarm or Baldric as well. It's kind of crazy. The 2 Bistrolls against me.
I thought that Jesse.
Napoleon, thank you so much for the sub. We're at 1 year now. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. This game is over, and we'll just see. I draw, and then I just dead. I pass. Just attacks, and I die. Be like that. We don't have to go over the round 2 replays. Nah, I think we do. Round 2 I played versus the Viking player. Did you surrender? No. Okay, so I lose the roll again. Or no, this is the game I lose the roll? I lose the roll here, right? Yeah, I lose the roll. And my hand just isn't... My hand is okay, I think. It was a lot of engine. But this deck really needs grass in order to push through engine through the Fire King board consistently. The fact that I broke the full board with like not much engine, or with not much non-engine, is kind of like surprising because that's not supposed to happen that often. They just have their Fire King combos, so we'll speed through it. I don't play hand traps, right? So I'm just kind of sitting here watching what happens when I go second. Bro, Vlad, you got rid of my pin? Bro, Vlad, repin.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Also, hello. Dark Core card game. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You just draw the Havness. It's not even good to use Havness because it's so hard, unlikely if you'd hit something that actually even interrupts your opponent. Like when I draw Havness, I don't use it. I use it to break the field. Don't just click yellow button. Like board brick or Tenpai, not the same thing. Yeah, so honestly, like during these games, I'm more so watching my teammates to help them if they need the help than to see what this ends on. But I see this, I'm like, all right, whatever. I don't remember what my hand is, but I remember it's like not fantastic. He plays around me having a discard and pop straight away. Which is like fine. I'm pretty sure I had 2 King Sarks, so I eat up the second negate as well. Or the second removal. So I bait pretty well. But Apo is the biggest problem. The problem with Link Rebo existing is kind of crazy. He gets rid of the Ponix, but I can't even normal summon attack over this if I have to deal with Link Rebo. So that's a mistake on their part, I think, getting rid of that. But now I get to go get a monster that can attack over Apo, and then main phase 2 I can try play. At this point, I should have 3 unknowns, right? And like, think about it. If I have good unknowns in my hand, I can win the game. Like, it's not even that crazy to beat this. My hand's just not good, so I just still lose. I Sharon, SP. Was it Tortoise in my hand? It might have been Tortoise. Yeah, it was Tortoise. mill bullshit, and then it gets a meta noise. But like, if I milled Rhino Heart, cooked. Mill a tier, cook. If I mill like, there's not that many mills, but like, I had a chance to like win the game here. But against this point, obviously I'm very dead. They played around meta noise, which they didn't need to do. I could not beat it anyways. They also had Ash. I didn't even notice that. I turned away by this point. Oh, they double Ash? That's pretty funny. Yo, wait, they just didn't Ash my share and they're fucking psychopaths. I guess they're playing around grass, but if they let the Sharon go through and I mill a tier, they just lose anyways. Because then I get to go chain block the kit, I clean up the field a bit. I go to this, they can't ring gate me. Yeah, they was a misplay, whatever. Yeah, this one was dead. Je suis fini. So that brings us to our final round. Somehow Ray won both games in this. In both games he should have lost. Ryan won the third one here, but so me and Ray both win the roll here after we went 0-6 and die rolls for the first one. And he bricks. You want to guess what I do? I just barely brick. Like I had one play. And the thing is, you'll see in a second, I guess I'll talk about it in a moment. With Pearly, he did brick with Pearly. It was actually kind of ass. Yeah, so I win the roll here. And I almost know, use Maxi, and then get left arm. So why Maxi here? If I get Bestialed or Gamma, then I get to draw a card, or Nibiru, because I'm going to banish it anyways. I'll just put the card in grave for Snow. And you can see, I don't know what else he wanted me to do with his hand. So why left arm here? Left arm is weakened to Ash Blossom. Isn't this a reason to not play left arm? Well, think about it. What extender are you going to play in this deck that's not weak to Ash? The difference is you have to banish a card in your hand, but there's no other card in the game that could have been to fix my hand. I was still always playing Dwamatef. I was always playing Snow and always playing Maxi. If I had, say, 2 more Chilling Griefs in my hand, I still would have passed to Ash Blossom. It just looks more criminal this way because I'm banishing cards in my hand and it feels more neg. But this deck, card advantage isn't the biggest factor here. So this is if anything, the best chance of letting me win, because if he has another hand shot like Veil or Imperm, other cards might lose, but me getting to grass should almost always end the game. But obviously, the Ash will seem a lot more effective. And while sometimes it is more effective than other extenders, overall, like, I think left arm is just correct. And then when you go second, left arm can make way, way, way more of a difference. Were I playing Ash? No, I think Ash kind of sucks in this deck. I'm not trying to prevent their field. I'm trying to break their field. And if they Maxi me, I deck them out. Yeah, so Ash pass, and then I'm dead. So I kind of just zoned out here looking at my teammates' games because, yeah, dead. Ash is only good against Maxi. The reason I play Callby is good against Ash and Maxi and Phantom Bell and Garunix and Princess and Shufflers and Snow and Branded cards. The Callby the Grave is actually a good card. Ash is not. Allowed to scoop? No. Okay, guys. If someone in the chat asks if you're allowed to scoop, can someone else please reply for me? Because I feel like I've said that 40 times already. So, like, people are allowed to ask if they weren't in the stream, but people that were here, I'm asking you to step up so you guys can do it, because I don't want to ask over and over again. Pin it? Oh, I had the deck profile pinned, and then Vlad removed my pin. God damn it. Let me put the pin back. Vlad pinned it. All right, well, whatever. The pin was already gone? No, it wasn't. Whatever. Okay, yeah, so I got destroyed, obviously. So this ended at 6-3. This was rough for us. We obviously weren't happy about this. Especially because we weren't really thrilled. Like, we didn't think our opponents played that well. It was kind of rough. But we got destroyed by variance. Round 3, we played against Max Yee, the other American team in the group. This one was brutal. This was for sure the luckiest we got all tournament. This was easily the luckiest we got all tournament. Were you not allowed, or was it disabled? I have no idea if it was disabled. I didn't try. One thing I know is, one thing that was actually really annoying is the music was disabled. Like, you were not allowed to adjust the music. It was at max volume and you could not turn it down. You could turn down sound effects, but like I remember we had to turn up each other's Discord settings because it was actually hard to hear each other, and we couldn't turn down the music. It was at max and we couldn't turn it down. Like, that one wasn't even available. It was grayed out. This one we could. I put my sound effects to where it is, like here, so I could still hear it because it could be cues. But the background music not being able to change is kind of toxic. It was the same last year. It wasn't grayed out, but they told us we weren't allowed to change it. So yeah. So this game, I just won the roll, right? So let me see how. I don't remember how this game went. I think he infirms or veilers here or whatever. So at this point, my hand is like no good discards, but has King Sark, I think. So what I want to do is see if he has an ogre, because I know he plays ogre in his deck, and if he has ogre, I don't want to discard him. I think I like Maxi and Droplet. I don't really want to discard those for King Sark. So what I do is I play the King Sark so that he turns his toggle back on. And then I use the kit, even though it's negated, because if he has an ogre, it'll give me the prompt. I see nothing, which doesn't guarantee he doesn't have ogre, right? If he's fast enough, he'll still be able to dodge the prompt. But I'm like, all right, I'm going to take the risk now. So I discard some of the dead cards in my hand. I think I discard the Droplet next. I go for Zombie Vampire. And if I mill, was it Sharon? Maybe I kept the Droplet. There's no Maxi. So like if I mill any Dark here from either of our decks, that can be curious. I mill Snow and Dotscape, which is fantastic because it gives me extra cards as well. This means I can keep one of these up on the field. Can't remember what I decide to keep. If you keep this, you can pop it later to mill 5, but if you put this in grave, then you can shuffle it back for Wilkalos. Okay, so I decided to keep the kit. I'm not sure if that's correct or not. That could not be. This could send the field spell though, or I called the search with the field spell as a way to then get to pop this. But obviously, there's no given you can trigger that. I don't have a shuffler to shuffle cards back. If you had ogre, what was your play? Pass. It was set Droplet pass probably, and play for a long game. Like, I'd probably King Sark ditch Kings. I don't know. Like, probably pass. It's probably just pass. Yeah. This is round 3, game 1. But here it's gonna do Apo. This board, like, yeah, I don't need Dweller versus this deck, so I'm happy with the Droplet in the Snow because the Droplet can send the Snow twice, and that should be enough to really deal with this. So I get to book, and I'm gonna have 3 monster negates, which should be enough for this deck. This is an easy Apo because if I'm planning to revive the Snow again, then I'm going to need to book this. And I also have a Shuffler engrave, I'm pretty sure, which will let me do I don't. I don't think I have a Shuffler. I don't remember. Outscaper is another material to link away for the next turn, so it's follow-up. Squirmer we thought about negating here, but I'm like, nah, it's just one body. It doesn't really matter too much. He's gonna have to link it off anyways, probably. Nightmare Pain, which I can't stop. Pops the shit Yubel, and then makes Phantom. And I'm pretty sure here the play that he's going for Chaos Angel, so like, alright, I'll hold out, and then I'll drop it in the Snow, negate the Chaos Angel, because then he'll go Battle Phase, attack the Apo, I can Snow, book it face down, and then you'll have the single Spirit in hand with the Squirming Engrave into the Apo. And that should just be a guaranteed game. And we end up, like, making a mistake here. And my team argued over this. Not the best communication on our behalfs. Is this build anti-Ibly lock? Yeah, we have double Ingribo. So I book here, and I did not want to Apo this because he summons this. He already used Nightmare Pain. He can search Nightmare Pain, and then he goes, you can either make Phantom or he passes. Either way, it does nothing. So I figured, why Apo? They told me to Apo, but now I don't have a way to negate this. What I'm supposed to do then, after negating it, is use King Sark effect to send the monster. However, I then tunnel visioned and SP'd this, so it was a double mistake, but I still think you're just not supposed to Apo this because it doesn't do anything. But instead, I play for follow-up for a bit. For some reason, I just go SP. I just like to go through my cards. Yeah. It's a banish, revive, battle phase. I can't attack directly, right? So he summons this. He gets Nightmare Pain, but like I'll just go attack over this, then effect Ascend. And he has Nightmare Pain to 0 cards. Or Nightmare Pain plus 0 cards to Sullic SP, which is like, and Snow. It's just not possible, right? Like, Scream, to Sharing, go Kaleido Heart, Maxes, instead of Phantoming. Alright, whatever. Isak? What's Isak? And then, yeah, this is whatever. Like, the roll negates, it just has that now. It's just nothing you can do. Sullic negates. Nothing he does anything. Damn, Ryan's in chat and he's not subbed. Someone in chat. I can't have my teammate not be subbed. Someone in my chat. Surely we can gift Ryan a sub, right? Hermano Rai. The world champ. So yeah, this was an easy game. I mean, I blundered by the end, but it wasn't like a huge difference. Just blow my nose real quick, guys. I'm gonna mute myself. Thank you, my bodies, Reggie. Appreciate it. All right, my bad. Okay. So that ended up being a full sweep from us. Ray also won the die roll and just got the combo. And then Ryan impermed Fetty and just won. He passed to imperm. And then, I don't know if... So Ryan had a bit of a weird game, but my game was also just straightforward. I won the roll here and I just get to cook. Ryan says hell no now, but I have no doubt that at some point he'll probably want to do this cup again. If not now, I think around December when like he has a break from school, he'll be on that DC Cup grind. But yeah, I win the roll here. It's versus Fire King, so priority is to make Dweller. Dweller just auto wins this matchup, so I don't have to do shit. Others will have a chance. Let's go. Even if Ryan wins, it'll get passed down, so it doesn't matter. I check for Ash. There's nothing. Get to go grass. Left arm really was good in this tournament for me. I just made the deck like kind of broken, and here I get to pop off. Yeah, you can see here I'm just cooking. I could have not summoned the Sharon. I feel like it was better to summon Sharon because it sets up redoer lines. And then here I make a play that, or G makes a really good play that I like play into. He flashes a toggle here. Threatening Nib, and Nib on this is like really bad, and I decide fuck it, like he clearly doesn't have anything else. I can play around Imperm on Curious because of Snow. What if I go Curious instead? It burns the bodies, but it overall does the same thing. It's like fuck it, I'll just do that instead. So I change my play. I go for Curious. He made me waste the body, which was smart, but it ultimately won't matter. I just play around the Nibiru, and then like if he has Imperm here, it's not that big of a deal. Again, I just get to go Snow again, and then set up the same shit. Have to keep milling, keep playing. Yeah, I mean this is it's so broken. You do the combo here where you Rhino chain the tier cash, so you don't mill anything. So this goes Apo, this is Dweller. Don't even have to use the Snow. I mean, this is so good. The G is Urana, right? Exactly. It is, yeah. Yeah, so I can never lose this. So I just kind of just do nothing. Christian Urana, 5-time YCS champion. Yeah, I just negate bullshit. Like, I just don't have to establish a field and clear stuff up. Like, here I add the Scream so I can pop the Scream and keep them on field. Doesn't make much of a difference, though. Because I had nothing good to Tripit Karma for. I need, like, and I can get Grief next turn with my second one, so not important. Yeah, and now he decides to Phoenix this to in theory, cut me off follow-up, but because I have Terrific Karma, it doesn't. Or no, he had call by, so he figured he could call by whatever I get off Grief, and then he could cut me off follow-up in theory. But obviously, like, I still winning this game. I don't dwell here because I don't think I have to. I'd rather hold it for his next turn. Because if this gets stopped, I have a backup plan. Effects, Scream, call buys. I should have changed the Snow to this instead of letting resolve. I just wasted cards for no reason, but I wasted one banish. Yeah, I get to go Snow, and then I get to go Anima, suck this up, and it's just game. And it doesn't play into the Garunix or anything, or the Ponix. This gets to check this. I don't have to waste it later. And then suck it up, and game. So we sweep them 5-1. Are they just really unlucky during round robin? So our other sweeps, I don't know if they weren't as lucky. This round was definitely the luckiest round we had all tournament. We won rolls and opened good. I would not have expected to destroy them this bad because we won like incredibly quickly. Like the finals was not as lucky as this for sure. Because the finals, we still went 2 and 4 in dice rolls, right? Like, and I even bricked the game. But this was just like, we drew well and won rolls, so they just got obliterated. Yeah, I made Zorobaros in what's it called? In finals. So that was round 3. Round 4, we played against Tossic's team, Heroes Future. And we lose this one. We got pretty unlucky. I feel like this is a good game versus Maguro here. I was pretty happy with this. I should have lost this for sure. I think Maguro made a mistake. I don't remember what it was, so I'll go over this. I made Zerberos in the finals. Is there a deck building thing you did that didn't come up during Worlds? Thrust. I just never fucking drew Thrust. Yeah, so Maguro here, full combos. At this point, my hand was like all engine. It had no grass or even droplet, right? So I kind of just zoned out, and I was looking at my teammates' teams. Like, I'm not fully zoned out. I am watching what they're doing. Just if I have to break the field, I know what I have to play through. This was pretty lucky they had this shit in hand. So they don't have like crazy amount of non-engine. Like they should have a full Fire King field. Like they just went through everything. Yeah, and you can see here how much there is. Gosh, this will be like full field. I was surprised by this play, but it's the same shit. It's because Revive Silent Wolf here, then makes Whale, then makes Apo. Yep. Dad back, make IP, and then it's Princess, right? Or Apo. Oh no, he just revives with Whale, right? Okay. Why didn't I draw Thrust? Bro, we want me to tell you, man. Like, I couldn't. King Sark here. This one he lets resolve. Shuffling Grave is really good. Obviously, like, Shuffler does get checked by Apo, but if he uses Apo, I can change Shuffler, and then I'll force the Arvada, which makes it way easier to deal with stuff. This is going to be the biggest problem for me, though. The removal does hurt, but I still am overall more impressed with the Apo than anything else. So he gets to trigger all this shit. Like, all right, whatever. And clears this. And then he goes SP, banish the Medora. I'm like, all right, may as well chain, eat a negate. I think this was bad because this ate up all his removal. So now he doesn't have removal to protect himself. Because he has this up, he has Linkuriboh protecting himself from me attacking over him, which is important. So I have to be careful that I need 2 ways on field to deal with this. But because he doesn't have removal left, though, I can go for the horse cards now. And even though the Imp said he's going to be negated, it's okay. So here the Princess is important because even though it's used now, it means Linkuriboh is not going to come up. He needed to chain Linkuriboh here so I couldn't attack over the Apo. But it just doesn't. So this doesn't matter. I get to search. This will be my follow-up now after this deals with the last negate. And the Arvada never got used either, right? His plan was probably to make this rank 8. And then the rank 8 would get popped with Ambler Whale and revive the Arvada, because the Arvada never got used. So he just didn't use his interactions properly, I feel like. I think this was just like the biggest mistake there, because He tried maximizing it in a linear fashion when he should have kept himself more flexible. By trying to maximize interruptions by making it it made it easy to play around. And it made it like so that I could stop him from being able to trigger his abilities. Because now like he has no negates, like I'm fine. This doesn't do much. He has to SP this, otherwise I have to trigger it. Effect. He wants to save it for this. This trigger checks this now, so he has to rank it here or SP. He can't do both. So he uses the SP. This is unusable now. This gets the trigger, send that off. These all die. None of these activate immediately. He can Am the Whale pop and don't give a shit because I can still make Dweller with the Snow Engrave. And all I need to do is make Dweller. And then he just loses. So I just win these games. But if he had held a little bit better, I win. Also, extra deck is low. I keep the Sharon that we killed those live, so I still have an interruption. I don't make SP because I'd rather have the field presence up. Again, this card is pretty good in grind games because if they kill one of my monsters with card effect, they gotta pop a card. The Witch didn't do shit. So yeah, lose my card, whatever. Main phase 2 to make Princess. This is why this matters. Shuffle back the Sharon, pop a card, and we're good. And then I have game on field. Yep. Dweller seems so broken. Dweller is broken. Dweller is like the reason to play this deck almost. I can't fathom not playing Dweller in this deck. If you guys haven't already been sold on Dweller being one of the best cards in the game, after watching the first 4 rounds, what are you doing? Because it's not close. I don't know if we all lost the die rolls here, but it was rough. I know it was rough again here. Versus Kyoko, Ryo. This is Ryo, right? This is Ryo. What happened in this game? He's playing. What was he playing again? Yugioh? What? Did I just break? I've just bricked. Is Ibel Yugioh? Yeah. Well, I'm not sure he played against me. It must have been Yugioh. Yeah, I think I won the roll and just bricked. Yeah. I do droplet call by and Havness. So I'm like, all right, maybe I can win this game. I set the one of the trivia cards as a bluff because like maybe it wins me the game. He'll waste the pop on it. Pure Ice map puts 4,000, which means like if we get to a grind game, I can threaten lethal easier. But obviously, like his hand looks pretty good. If I had engine, I'd probably just win this game. But yeah, this was obviously rough. I'm pretty sure I get to live here. He does a pretty good job of forcing up the back row. I think Yama probably would have been better though, because Shavar lets you play around stuff really well. Gets to revive, then go SP. And he doesn't care about the game as much. He's not trying to kill me, he's trying to win the grind. Which is risky if I draw grass, but I respect it. Hitting this is really good though, because now I get to get the 0 attack cards up his grave. He can't extend with this. But I'm pretty sure he just goes summon Squirmer. And then gets my Chaos Angel, which is still rough for me. Now, I don't have monster effects, so losing the Phantom isn't too important here. And no matter what, he hits someone, I have to go chain droplet. And then I just... doesn't matter what I send. I hit this, so he can't tag out for whatever reason. Because he can't attack anyway, it doesn't actually matter. And now I'm going to have the search here. So I can play next turn, but if he ends on a field, then it's going to be bad. And he's going to be able to do a bunch. Like, yeah. I don't want him to tag out. He probably should have tagged out. He cleared up with the MZ because now he has to link this off, right? Yeah. Or he just makes Apo. I'm not sure if he had a better play. He might have. Like, this isn't a fantastic field. I feel like it probably could have been better. But then again, he uses normal summon, he used Squirmer. I search Planet because I don't want to draw. I want to draw Grass with Rust here because my hand's still not great. I have Havness and that's kind of it. I get Sharon and he don't think he negates it, which is very weird, I think. And he does. He doesn't negate the Havness, that's what it is. I just would have done anything and then, yeah, I'm just dead. Because that's all like a dead Sharon. I draw the Horse spell for turn, I feel like, and that wasn't enough. Ideas here, I can just check this with this, but this checks that, then I die. Yeah. I mean, like I knew it was gonna happen, but... So if he had no other interruption, I had a chance. The play was to go revive the 2 Horse monsters. And make Zombie Vampire. But the problem is I still can't deal with this shit. And I can't attack it because of this. Oh, no. Yeah, no, I didn't have King's Arc, so I couldn't send it. I was still fucked. He negates, but it doesn't matter. Like, I couldn't do anything. I have to attack, and then I'm just dead. So, yeah, easy game. unfortunate brick, but obviously it goes like that sometimes. I feel like I bricked a disproportionate amount of times this tournament. I feel like my overall hands for this tournament were actually just straight up below average. And I know people may look and say that's not true, but like there were several times I had redundant hands, or like just bricked, where like drawing multiples in 60 cards is not likely, and it happened a lot. So we push it to a game 3 because Ray wins 1 round. Play Tasaku and fucking Tier Mirror. I lose the mirror. He doesn't play Dweller though, so like if I draw Gas, I still win. Why can't I just draw fucking Thrust or Grass? Literally. We're saying your draws were insane, same for Mills. It's just not true. I'll show you what insane looks like. Like, my hand against G was insane. Left arm trap Horus, like, that's insane. Here I lose the roll to Tiramir. Great. He gets to just do his shit. He Mill's good. I feel like his deck, do not like Tasaku's deck. And I feel like he Mill's good considering. He doesn't grief, which I think is a way to his deck than 2 cards. Like, Mill's Mad Noise, like, okay, man. Mill's 5. And then he gets to make Baron on top of this. There's no other tier cards in hand, which is important to know. And I'm not playing around Celica or anything. And then he sends Scream here, so he's gonna have Crime. So I know it's gonna be Crime. I know it's so I have 2 counter traps play through, which does make it hard because I have to beat to get past this for Grass. But my hand just wasn't great. Yeah. I try to play. He lets us go through so you can SP it. Which is like whatever. And then get to add tier cash to mill some more cards. This will let me keep going a bit. So I'm gonna do the same kind of trick that he did. Chain the tier cash. Some hands like not fantastic. I have left arm. I just need to force it out. I think if I mill playable here, I win. Yeah. If I milled a playable card to force out the Baron, I win. Because here I go. This threatens Baron here. I go this, target this, make Baron. Target this. He goes negate. I go negate. Then go left arm. I grass and I kill him. And I just milled dead. Any card, he dies. Any card. This doesn't matter. Like the grass still beats that almost certainly because I just get one of the rainbow cards and I win. If he had Dweller, I fucking lose this for sure. If he just played Dweller, 0 chance I ever win this game. But because he didn't play Dweller, I actually should have won this game if I just got a little bit better luck. Because my hand wasn't particularly good, right? Like drawing these, I had no way to discard. I milled this. So yeah. Dwambatev has been part of 2 bricks now. That's why I don't play Kevin SF, right? Like Kevin SF rarely comes up. You need to play the thing. But to run Pep? No, Pep is fucking garbage. I think the card sucks. There's always better cards. Watch the deck profile though. I explain in the deck profile what I would do instead. Yeah, I'm just dead here. Very easy lethal for tossing. He's never gonna mess us up. Pop. Yeah, just dead. Cool. Alright. What's a Pep? Psychic and Punisher. So we lose that. Now at this point, these guys just get a sweep victory, 9-0 against Double Noir. So at this point, first place is Heroes Future. They're 4-0. 3 teams are X2. 3. Our team, Double Noir, and this team are X2. So only one of us can get second place out of those 3 teams. And we play Double Noir. So we have to beat them, and we have to beat them as fast as possible. Because if we go like 5-4 and this team wins, they'll make it in. They ended up losing anyways, the European team, Rogue Rulers. But it was very close. At this point, both these teams were 1-3. But we went really hard. So we played against these guys, and we I think lost the first 3 die rolls or close to. I think I lost the yeah. Okay, this one's bullshit. We don't even have to watch this, but we'll go over it briefly. We knew KG had the FTK deck. We know it's meant for decks like Branded and Tier. They don't play hand traps. So I'm like, all right, my second deck has hand traps. Let's switch to my second deck. My second deck has Crow and Bell, which are both fine for super heavy, as well as it plays Ash, and Maxi is good. I have Bistils in there, but those don't do shit, so I'm not really concerned about the Bistils. I lose the roll. All right, if I won the roll, I would have been fine. I just set up counter trap, and I would have been okay. Spike. Look at my hand. Terratop, Sign of Mining, Circle, Gazelle. All right, cool, whatever. So I'm just FTK'd. Like, you guys can watch the FTK, but like, very tilting. This is the one time the entire tournament I played Salomon great. And if you want to do the math on it, I had an 84% chance of drawing a hand trap. And yeah, so I mean, like, obviously it happens, but like this is partially what goes in to the my luck wasn't that crazy, right? Like, I lost the roll, which also mattered, and then I just didn't hit one of my 84% for hand traps. And I'm not counting the Bistrels because those don't do anything. This deck is fragile, so like, yeah, but I mean, obviously, fine. It's cooked. The classic 100% loss rate for Salad. Yeah, I lost the one game it was played all tournament. It was a bit crazy. But yeah, this is pop Preorder, and there we go. I feel bringing an FTK deck as a secondary option. I think it's okay, but I feel like so many decks are so powerful they're pretty much like an FTK. And that's good enough. Skill issue? Yep, skill issue. Yay, that was fun. So what came up here is because I knew I was getting FTK'd, I pretty much did not play my game. Ray had an interesting game, so me and Ray played this game together. So we'll go over this. Because I knew I was getting FTK'd immediately, I kind of, from the beginning, was able to play with Ray. And we lost the roll to here. So Ray's going second, I'm pretty sure. And we had a situation come up that was exact same as in testing. That was really important. So, okay. We lose the roll here. And Prosperity for 6, or was for 3. It was for 3 only. And grabs Ponix. I think he really needed Engine and should have gone for 6 maybe, because he normals the Ponix, right? Yeah, we hold. Because we figure there's like a Witch coming down. Original's the same shit, so we ash it. And this isn't like too much of a field now, so we kind of just gotta wait through whatever this is gonna do. He gets to go Hita, and then end on the Princess stuff, which is like very minuscule. Did we know there's a Skyburn here? I don't know if we knew it was Skyburn. No, we didn't. So yeah, we didn't know there was Skyburn. But we start off with the spells. So we draw Gamma for turn here. So we draw Gamma. And we're like, okay, let's use our spell, see if he'll pop. Or Maxi or Ash, and then he Skyburns. I'm like, oh wait, this is actually insane because we lose the throne, but now we get to Gamma. So small mistake here from our opponent. We want to Gamma the Kieran so they can't Arvada. They chain block this Engrave, so we can't Gamma this. We have to Gamma this. We don't want to Gamma this though, or the Arvada. They summon this though, and if they can go Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2, and I know this is negated, but it'll just block us from Gammaing it. Then what we have to do is we have to Gamma the Kieran Engrave. However, they don't use the negated effect, so we get to Gamma the Grunix field instead of the Grunix or the Kieran Engrave. We get Maxi, but we know their deck list only plays Ash after this point. They've already used Kieran. Or they haven't used Kieran. They have no way to pop Kieran. They're not gonna have a way to pop Kieran. Let's go Kieran pop this. And then they don't have Vela, they don't have Droll, they don't have Nib, so this is the last thing to deal with. That should be pretty easy. So here we go, Elf player on Imperm. If we get Imperm here, we don't care. But using the Kieran here, so I'm like, okay, now like let's put all our fiends on field, so in case this dies. Now he still can't target us. Gonna have to use Princess here, which we can always chain to revive. We get to keep going. Player on Imperm again, gets Nightmare Pain. Get to pop. And now like this is when the deck is really good. Like we have so many resources now. Special, don't care if it gets stopped, get Phantom out. This one we don't care if it gets stopped either. Keep cycling our cards, gives access to more Phantoms. Make another Phantom. Then we go Chaos Angel, protected from the Princess. Hit this, it's wanted. Alright, cool, whatever. Got to go Anguish. Anguish, suck up. We just negate this. We know he doesn't have anything that stops this. And then we get to go Chaos Access Cut here. So this was a very easy Lethal shot for us. Go 553, 35, pop. Nothing you can do. So yeah, did they ever use Kieran's graveyard effect this turn? No, but they used the hand effect. Would Valor have mattered? Yeah, Valor earlier would have mattered, right? Well, they could have gone Princess Pop the Elf if they played Valor, like early, before we got to Phantom. So we end up 2-1 here, going to the last round, and then we sweep this round. This was crazy. I think we may have all lost the coin flips here. Why not Gamma for Kieran's effects? We wanted to play around them not using it. Because we feel like there's a real world they just don't use it. If they don't use the Kieran to play around Gamma, so the problem is I wanted Ray to hide the toggles, but he couldn't hide the toggle fast enough. So we had a toggle on. And I was just concerned if they don't use the effects, our way to play, our only way to play after that was Spirit plus Gates. Which, like, if the back row was Impermanence, and then under the maxi, it gets kind of sketchy. So I felt like the Kieran pop never matters. I'd rather guarantee you get the Gamma on field. Because that's the real loss condition, not the Kieran triggering. The YouTube is just my name, so just search up Jesse Cotton YouTube. Yeah, so I lose the roll here. Oh, this is the deck out game against the same guy. So again, him not playing hand traps besides Ash, Imperm, and Gamma really mess him up here because he gets to do his combo. He could argue his hand was meh, but like his hand was like fine. This is the one where he makes a weird combo, right? And he doesn't. Oh, he puts the whale in the small trap card zone. So this, my hand here was all right. I had droplet and call by, so I can actually play through this field. So at this point here, I'm just watching my friends' games, Ryan and Ray, making sure they're okay, because obviously I'm like softly paying attention. Like I didn't realize this was a original immediately, although I checked his grave, saw this is banished, saw there was no original engrave, and kind of assumed this was original. And then I saw the Skyburn got added as well. Like obviously I checked the log, I saw there were, I literally checked what Ponic searched for, so I knew that he had Skyburn. Which meant there were no hand traps. I don't know why Kaleido this later. I kind of just needed to click something and I didn't want to run out of time. I wasn't close to running out of time, but still, like, Kaleido shuffle didn't matter, so yeah. Yeah, so he ends this. This is like a bit weird. I have call by droplet, so I figure if I activate King Stark, it'll bait people, because this has been like the biggest like threat all weekend. And he does the bait. He falls for the bait. I eat up these two. I don't actually have anything good to discard here because I don't have bridge or like any more graveyard effects. I kind of have to eat this up. There's a world we're supposed to go call by and then chain the droplet to banish, but I really wanted to call by Kieran and he didn't have one engraved, so I held off. Decided to be enough. I knew there was no Emperor face down, so I decided to just call by here, and this is my way to play. I get Max Seed. I'm like, all right. And then I get to go Kaleido Heart. And I send Tear Cash, middle 2. They Skyburn, assuming this will end me. So I have to get lucky here. And I do mill pretty good. I mill Sullick, and I already have the Terrific Army Engrave. So I'm like, all right, let's go. Now I can actually use the Sharon, because if I just had this Engrave, all I could do is Grief, which isn't enough. Here I get to go add Sharon, lets me keep fusing. And now they're going to Princess here. Or they're going to Princess in the Kaleido Heart. Make Kaleido instead of Roll-Close, because the Roll-Close doesn't matter. Roll-Close negates Princess Engrave, but if I go Roll-Close, I can't really extend the plays too much. All I can do is like summon Destrudo. I don't have enough Darks in play. Make Curious. What I have to do is I have to go Roll plus Destrudo into Dark Charmer, at which point I would still then get Princess. So I go Kaleido Heart instead. And what that means is I can go pop my own Kaleido Heart, send Meta Noise, add back Tear Cash. So it actually extends my plays. Now he doesn't want to let me get a level 4 and filter Destrudo, so he pops, which is fine. So now I have to go for this. Now if I mill any horse monsters, I can go into Dark Charmer into Zombie Vampire and kill him. If I mill any snow, then I can revive the Destrudo, go Dark into Curious. If I mill Dotscape, probably Dark into Curious. If I mill Rainbow Bridge. I get cards to discard for this, and then I go Zombie Vampire Curious. How did it get baited? How should he have played against drop? But he should have held the Kieran, I feel like. Or I feel like his board. I just don't like his board. Yeah. So I get to just add this back. And if I mill any of like the 12 cards I mentioned, I win. I mill the Dotscaper, which is probably the worst out of all of them, but it's good enough. So I bring it out. Trudeau, and then I get to go Dark Charmer. Now, the reason I don't link away the Dark for Curious instead of this is I don't care about the tuner. I know he doesn't play Veiler. So going Apo to beat Ash Blossom is good enough. But if he Ashes this here, I'm actually stuck a bit. What I need to do here is crash both monsters, and then I get double discards off this. And I can add back this as well. So I can thrust for like for goods. Rainbow Bridge that I can send 3 cards from deck to grave. And then I get to do the full horse shit. Or I could thrust for foolish for snow. And then go and play that way. But like the point is like it lets me keep extending. I'd have to analyze after I got ashed what my correct play would be. But I wanted to give myself the option of pushing through. Which is why I kept the dark up here to crash. Obviously adding the Sharon from deck off of the Dark Charmer doesn't matter too much. I can also just grass actually. Probably just supposed to grass. Yeah, if I get ashed on this, then I go thrust for grass. I add a Charmer. I add Sharon off this. That way I can discard for the last zombie name or the last horse name. I thrust for grass. Mill 20 cards. I need to mill snow when I win. As long as I mill snow or a horse card, I win. Because then I get to go Horus, mill 4, deck to further the deck out. But yeah, so here he's holding Ash for Cardi, which I think is fake because I'm never gonna play into that. I'm always gonna make sure I have Apo set up first. And I didn't need to Curious the Cardi. I could have Curious anything. So here I just put the 2 horse cards in the grave. So now I would have done the same shit, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't need to make Baron here either. Apo's good enough. But I mill his Gamma, which is funny. And yeah. And then anyway, I milled Imseti, so Baron, and this is game. Like obviously I could also do other stuff, but no need to do anything complicated. This is just no BM needed. 17 in decks, 7 in deck, 17 in hand. So yeah. Very much dead. Ever consider Zephyros? No, I think it's bricky. It's worse than other cards. So we ended up winning that. That was crazy. I feel like Ray's game was also incredibly close. But like this, no, it was I don't remember which one it was, but like this was an 8-1 sweep that locked us in. We popped off because we destroyed them. And then we knew the only way we didn't top was if the Singapore team 9-0'd the European team Rogue Rulers. That's what they have to do. If they didn't win 9-0, they would have lost. They would have had to 9-0 2 people. So we got out. We logged into Master Duel. And we checked. We saw it was tied 3-3. We knew it was guaranteed and we just celebrated as we popped off. Would you do the same if you didn't know his entire deck list? I probably would have I would have like forced the snow. Or not forced the Apo. I would have made Apo somewhere probably. And getting snow is really important as well because it means that the I may have played a little bit differently. I'm trying to think what else I could have done that was different. Or if there was a better line somewhere. Because getting snow is good to play around Veiler on Baron. Step the Veiler immediately and then you can link it away. But obviously I knew. But yeah, we exited our pods, checked, we saw it was 3-3, and we popped off. We knew we'd made day 2. Because we knew there was no chance for these guys to make it, and this was the only other person. We had just beaten this team. So we ended up 2nd place with 2 sweeps, which was pretty awesome. We managed to avoid getting swept twice in 2 cases where it seemed likely it could happen. So, yeah. And then for the final tournaments, so top 4, I'm a bit embarrassed about. How do we check the match? Okay, so I think we lost 2 or all 3 of the coin flips here. I think it was 2 of the coin flips. All I know is we heard them pop off one of the rounds. One of the rounds we lost all 3 coin flips and we heard them pop off. It might have been round 2. I don't remember. This is versus Subaduk. I'm pretty sure I won. No, I won this roll. I won this roll, and Ryan and Ray both lost it. But me winning the roll is like really good because usually I just destroy people when I go first. Oh, we won all 3 set 1. Right. And then we lost all 3 set 2. And then 1, 2 set 3. That's what it was. Okay. I'm misremembering. But here I go first. Instead, trap is broken, obviously, so I get to kind of just chill. Dweller again versus deck. So this deck we knew had Dark Ruler Eclipse evenly in it, so I had to make Dweller and I win. Make Dweller plus follow-up, but I can't lose. Shuffler is also really broken. So I'm trying to play off the field, unless I'm going Baron specifically. But I'm not going to prioritize anything else really that much. If I end with Curious, what I want to do is try summon it in the draw or stand my face to trigger Curious plus Scream. Mill 6. But this is an easy game here. So just mill. You see, like, you don't need to mill that good. Like, those mills sucked, but it doesn't matter. You just keep milling. I think I had talents here, so I actually wanted a mill effect, which is why I did this pretty aggressively. And I get to go Curious, so like whatever. This was just so like I mill so many cards. So you already have a Shuffling Grave. This is like Rokolos. Rokolos is pretty good. You don't need it. I probably like could have sent a Shuffler maybe instead, but I wanted to make Dweller and then I needed Tier Name on field. Yeah, so this is just like crazy. I have Shuffler Snow. I probably should have held this because I'm guaranteed to live a turn. Because his best way to break this is evenly a Dark Ruler. I should have held this because if we go to a grind game, I need this. But in reality, I should never lose this anyways. This is a mistake to set. I thought maybe I could set a bluff, but whatever. It was still a bad play. I lose the talents. I'm like, all right, well, whatever. Special Dark Ruler beats these two. But like, he's still under Dweller. Still has Snow Keldo to contest with. I had Maxi as well. Like, this was such an easy game. You feel like the coin flip rules add an unnecessary amount of variance? I mean, like, they're fine. I mean, like, it usually evens out. The more rounds, the better. It makes it not as daunting. I shuffle these back because now he has to fuse with these, but he has a third Albaz in hand, which is still fine. It still lets me know he has nothing else. I book here, so we just can't clear this. He's forced to pick one to banish, then you can attack over it, but, like... which means I have more bodies to play with next turn. I get the toggle out of the way now because I just wanted to get it over with, but this is just not hard. Yeah, nothing left. I know he only has 1 Bestial in his deck. His only hand trap is 1 Saronir. He doesn't have Albaz and Graves. This is dead. This is super not close. I think I make the funny play where I make Collide Hard plus Jet into Baron to play around Saronir. But, like, it's so, like, it does not matter. Yeah, an easy game. So we win this all pretty convincingly, I think. Or no, me and Ryan win and then Ray loses. Or no, Ryan lost. Me and Ray win. Ryan lost the Fire King Mirror to Greed. Oh, Ryan got Maxi, had to droll himself, and then lost the talents. So then round 2, we all lose the die roll. And then Ray beats Greed and Ryan beats Subaduk. I don't remember what happened, but my game is not watchable. What? Why can't I watch it? Hello? Good thing it isn't watchable. That's the game that made the blunder. I wanted to show you guys the big fuck up I made. It's Super Heavy Centurion. It is. Yeah, so I lose the roll. He goes pass. Straight up just pass. My hand is King Sark, Card Destruction, Maxi, Destrudo, Seamare, Call By. I know he plays Mourner, Bell, Ash, Maxi, and Bestials, and Valor. Ton of hand traps. So I go, I'm like, all right, I have game with just King Sark. I go King Sark. I want to keep all the darks out of the grave because I don't want them to Bestial me. So I discard Card Destruction first, least important card. I send him Msetti. Msetti first, that way if I get once I get onto the field, he can't Bestial me. So I summon the Msetti. Then I go discard Maxi. And then he Maxis me here. I don't know why he doesn't Maxi sooner. I send Dwamatef and I summon Dwamatef. I summon Dwamatef first here because that way if he draws Mourner off of the next draw, he can't use it. And then here, at this point, I have Sea Mare in hand. I have Callby in hand, then I have Destrudo in hand. I don't discard Destrudo. If I go summon Sea Mare and reveal Destrudo in hand, it's 100 off. That's why I said if I had Keb and SF, it was game. Because I'd get Keb and SF instead of Dwamatef. That'd be 25 plus 3k. Sea Mare plus 1 plus Destrudo is 8,000 exactly. So instead what I do is I go discard Sea Mare, and he ashes. And at this point, I'm like, okay, so the only way for them to live is to have Valor for the Dwamatef. If they have Valor, I want to call by the Ash. I figure there's a Bestial as well. They can, so call by can't be used on Valor because they'll have a Bestial. So I'm like, I'll call by the Ash. That way they can't use Ash on me next turn. But that's stupid because if I do that and they have Bell, then I have to discard the Destrudo to keep playing. So I go call by, I get Belled. And then I have to go King Sark discard Destrudo, and I get Bestial, and he lives. And I don't know if he had Valor, but if he didn't have Valor, he died. Because I would have made sure there were no Darks in the grave. And that was a huge mistake. Oh, should have been a 5-1 sweep. And then I'm the only one to win a roll here, thankfully, and I was able to still win. And yeah, I win the roll, and he plays Tier against me instead of Fire King, which I think is strange, but like, because he didn't play Dweller. So if I lost the roll here, I would have been fine, I think. But if I lost the roll to the Fire King deck, it would have been way harder. But main thing here is I just want to make Dweller and I should win. We know there's Super Poly in their deck, so we need to make sure we don't leave multiple waters in the field. And you see here, I actually make a mistake, and then I have to adjust because I made the mistake. We give Ray a pep talk after you stank it up. Ray's win rate was also positive. Here I droplet this. I added the tier cache, expecting to go share and ditch it, and then mill 3, and then revive it. But this is fine as well. I don't want to risk him milling a shuffler because my hand couldn't play that great into a shuffler unless I milled really good. This is going to show a desperation. He must have drawn Super Poly for turn. Otherwise, this play kind of sucks. In my opinion, I think he was better off trying to see if I made a mistake. Because it's really likely people make a mistake. So we have to mill a bunch here. Mill 11, the good old combo. No charade. Alright, yeah, so I mill, and the 2 traps is obviously fantastic. Although I think I mill all my field spells. Yeah, I literally mill all the field spells, right? Except one of the Horse cards, which doesn't really help. Just get out of my decks, the mills get better. Mill 3. To Scream Search. And yeah, so at this point it gets a bit weird. Because I go Grief, and then I make what's it called? I make Rulkalos. But Rulkalos, if I leave on the field, is going to be a water to make Dweller with, or make Muddragon with my Dweller. I should have made Kaleidoheart, because I had a Rhino Engrave, right? I did, yeah. I should make Kaleidoheart here because it keeps Scream live and keeps Solic live, and I spin this. This is never living. I can never let this live. This will never stay on the field. But this makes Dweller, and then I make SP. But after the Dweller, I get to just make Zombie Vampire. Like, I need the Rulkalos off the field, so I'm like, right, fuck it. I may as well make Zombie Vampire, keep milling, and this will turn into SP later. So, the Zombie Vampire doesn't do really anything, really. Like, this mill's more bullshit. And then, yeah, I just end like this. So this should have been better. This should have been Kaleidoheart here. Should have been like Kaleidoheart plus Dweller. That's like insta-win. But this is still just fine. Their hand was insane. It was Super Poly Planet Shuffler, which is like the only way I'll lose the game. If I made the mistake, but it was deserved to made a mistake. Here I'm like freaking out because I punted last game. I almost punted this game. I banished Sea Mare from hand by mistake, which I misclicked. I did not realize it was in my hand. I thought it was in my grave. So I know it's Super Poly face down. I'm pretty sure it's Super Poly, so I'll go Grief to threaten to be able to just combo. You change Super Poly, discard a Shuffler, but I don't care because what I can do is I can revive Rulk. I can send off the Dweller, and then the Rulk will be able to beat the Sharon Engrave. This will take off the planet, so you can't go shuffle back his tier name. And now all I have to deal with is a Snow and a Shuffler, and this point it's over. Like, I don't need Dweller anymore, it's just game. Destrudo to bait out the Shuffler or the Snow, doesn't matter which one. chain, so I can't sell it. Doesn't matter. I lose the Rook, but like I don't give a shit. This is still just so much more than I need. Yeah, and I mean I can make Apo here and then discard summon Dwamatef. He changed shuffle here because he kind of can see him because he knows it's over. This game is just guaranteed just finished. And that moves us on to the finals. Both my teammates lost, unfortunately, after they lost the roll. But it got way too close for comfort. Way too close. And then the finals. So round 1 versus Emery. He's the person I played round 1 last time as well. We both switched seats from seat 3 to seat 2, which is pretty funny. The finals. Dude, this was crazy. We saw this live. We were so nervous. It was obviously like losing twice in a row in the finals is so rough. I've been there. It's ass. It sucks. Emery wins the roll. I'm like, all right. If it's flu, this is I mean, like either way, I should be fine. I don't draw a grass or thrust. I do left arm though, which is the worst. But like, if I can force out any Omni negates and I could bait Ash, and then thrust wins the game, or then grass wins the game. That's what I was going for here. So I'll let him play. He doesn't make Blazer. I think he probably should have gone for Blazer if he could have, which I'm pretty sure he could have. But instead he goes for conservative line and places a bunch of cards, spell trap card zone for a long game. Probably because he had multiple hand traps in hand. And he drew another third hand trap off regained as well, which was kind of annoying. Was it like 4-4 and the pressure was on you to win, or how was it? The pressure was even more on me because I punted the other game. The game, it should have been over, but I punted. If I hadn't punted, I wouldn't have been so nervous as well. It's obviously a great start to bait stuff out. He lets me get to keep summoning cards here. I'm trying to bait out level 12 Synchro to try and clear my field. He lets me get this far. So once I get the battle phase, he can't Phalanx because then I trigger the other one, either draw a card or send. And then I clear this. Now he can't Crimson Dragon me. The best this can do is Legatia, which like isn't that much of a problem. With the Bestial, he can make Baron, which is worst case scenario, but like either way, it's not as bad. But it may as well get a bit of damage in. And then I get to search. I pick this over Happy because there's nothing I want to add back. If he goes Phalanx, hit this, I'd rather draw 1. I get Scream because I want to save Planet for later. Mill 3, I hit the trap, which is fantastic. I get Bishop on it, which is annoying. And I get to add from deck to hand. And he doesn't do a regain the draw, which kind of means he's another Bishop on hand, guaranteed. And he gets to make Baron. I'm like, okay, that's fine. So I go Planets, get Sharon Mill 3. And I think I mill Destrudo here, or they send it. Yeah, I mill Destrudo. And Destrudo's good because I want to put cards on field because the plan here is to go Baron or go Redoer. And Redoer does lose to both Phalanx or Baron, but if he uses either of those, then this gets the trigger and draw cards. So I want to put as many types on the field as possible, as well as I don't know if I'll be able to summon level 4s again later, and Destrudo can be used for a Dark or Curious line, which is important. He gets the Mag regained effect, which is whatever. I use the Destrudo here, and he does have the Bistral. So like, all right, it's annoying. But now my Sharon will go through, probably. And then he draws. Remember, we know his 2 cards in hand. It's Gargoyle and Stand Up. And I made a mistake later in the turn. I forgot to tell my teammates that Stand Up was in his hand. I shouldn't have banished it with SP. But we were kind of panicking because the time was running low. So I make Reader here. And I'm like, okay, I'll probably have to use one of these as the effect. You Ogre off Regained, which is a crazy draw. This is like the only good Ogre in the entire deck, besides King Sark, which at this point I won't use. Because now he gets to go banish this with Phalanx. And he chains here so I don't get the draws. Because otherwise they get to chain block this. And he won't be able to stop this. So he Barons. I'm like, alright, now I have to go left arm. He has no interrupts left. I know his entire hand. I have to just go for it. And I mill pretty good here. I mill Sullick, I mill Snow, and I mill the last Sharon. So I get to kind of pop off here. This was lucky because it wasn't a huge mill. It was like 13. But now I'm like in a really good spot. I have to clean up the field though. He has a lot of resources for next turn. This will be adding a card. He'll be drawing a 4 in hand at the minimum. So I want to clean up the Baron, importantly. I want to clean up the Regain because it's going to be a big problem. He doesn't use the ball trick here. I do think it's a mistake. If he does banish this, what am I supposed to do? Because I think he is supposed to banish it. I'm supposed to go Jet then. What did I have? I think I would have got it depended on my mills. This is light. What am I supposed to do? I mean, I had to bend Zerabars, clear the field, and rely on Snow a bit. Not sure. He definitely should have banished this, though. Because it made my play pretty easy. So we have to go... Yeah, here I just get to go kind of ham. I would have had to go Zombie Vampire again. It would have depended what I milled here. If I milled way to get Baron, it would have helped, and I did. Because this would have still not changed. The Dotscaper means I can also make Baron with Jet plus Dot plus an 8. Here I just have many things, and we're rushing. The play I was supposed to make here, but I was running out of time, and I knew I needed time for his turn as well. I'm supposed to make like Snow, trigger Snow, and Dotscaper, like banish Dotscaper, trigger it, and then make Appaloosa, and then make SP. So I have Appaloosa, SP, Baron, but I ran out of time. That's the play I'm supposed to make, but I ran out of time. It's just obviously the correct play. Obviously, I have to make Dotscaper into what's it called first? Lingriva, but it's fine. PayPal cleared. Thank you for the cash. What are you talking about? Why hit the stand-up? To stop quick synchroing, but we shouldn't have. We should have just hit one of the Bistrels, probably. Yeah, we shouldn't hit stand-up. That was a mistake as well. We're rushing with low for time. But he goes fouling, so we just get to chain shuffle, and pop a card. Like, Centurion's not good at playing through fields, which is why we still felt pretty comfortable, because now we get to banish everything. What would they do? Nah, hitting the monsters in the field's better. This doesn't do anything. He has 1 Primera left, which is what this doesn't matter. Like, because he has 2 Engrave. So I negate the spell trap effect, because he's 0 like Primeras left. And there's a chance he just won't use the effect because he needs the tuner. Like this, I don't know. Now I just can't lose this plan. Like I can't. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. To this point, like, I mean, how do I kill him now? I wasted the dark, which is kind of annoying, but like, now I just need to force out the Druis Worm, which is not hard. That'll force the Druis, like, alright, whatever. And now I just want to finish the game off with the Havness is gone. Remember from last turn with Zerabaros, and this just needs to pin this down, so he can't banish. Put this up here so he can't trigger the synchro into his zone. Not that he could have anyways, I guess, but yeah, just get to tag out. That's enough to kill him. So, not a perfectly played game. You can see the time buckles really hit us there. I forgot the card he searched was stand up. I couldn't remember what he searched, and I didn't have time to look. And I should have had my teammates check. Knowing that we should have hit a different card with SP. But yeah. Just gonna blow my nose real quick. Hopefully I'll be not sick shortly. Now for the most important one, the rematch of the century, guys. The match you've all waited for, and you will still have to wait for, because it is the most pathetic match of the year. I had not drawn Thrust the literal entire tournament. You know when it decided to show up? I won the roll versus Josh. I'm like, let's go. This roll matters, and I get the cook Josh. And I look at my hand, and I had two decisions. I can go normal Dotscaper, make Lingaribo revive and go SP pass, or I can make a normal Medora and pass. I look at Ryan, I'm like, bruh, is Medora pass or SP pass? What do I do? He's like, Medora. I'm like, all right, cool, you got this. Medora pass. And then I started looking at their games. But Ryan's hand was phenomenal and Quantil's wasn't great. And then Ray drew the 6-card Duster, it was over. It was fucking broken. Same as Quantil's normal Rhino. Yeah, but mine wasn't a misplay. Mine was just bricking. When I normal Medora facepalmed, dude, I knew for a fact that the commentators were going to watch that match. They had to. And then fucking brick. What a pathetic game. I mean, it happens. It was Thrust, Medora, Triva Karma, Dotscaper. You can see I was blessed with many options. The Royal Imperm. And I was dead. The Imperm never mattered. But that just meant that I could toggle off. Because at that point, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to toggle off and let Ryan have his fun. Ryan and Ray finish it. And Josh will be busy killing me. Normal Medora pass equals Switch stream game. I mean, they should, right? Like, the second that Josh imperms me, then someone's Witch, they should know, all right, this one's dead. Like, this game is ending in a swift victory for Josh. So, yeah, not that surprised. I shall let it play out. The rematch was legendary. You guys will have to wait for a better rematch. I'm sorry. There's only so much I can do to control this. Like, my deck is greedy, I know it, and there is a chance to break, but I don't think it's that crazy. I do think this ended up kind of worse than average. Next year for sure, Copium. It's crazy we just haven't been in the same groups either time. Josh's face was hilarious. He's trying to make no mistakes this match. You never try to make a mistake, period, anyways, but mistake in the finals obviously haunts you. Boston hosting a show match between you two. Potentially. Are groups random? Somewhat. The groups are divided by how the spots were earned. So, for example, there's only one. So, like, there were two teams that qualified through the WCQ for North America. Those teams were separated into different groups. But our team is Duelist Cup winners. So, the Duelist Cup winners, two of them got put in one group, and then one of them and the World Champions were put in the other group. So, our team was put with Tasiku's team, the other Duelist Cup winner from March, and the October Duelist Cup, Greed's team, was put with the World Champion team. So, we were in separate groups for that reason. There was a chance, though, that they put us in the same group. Although, just like last year, though, there were others. Other replays. Yeah, if you guys have other replays you want to see, then we can go over those as well. I haven't seen them, so I'm curious what you guys are interested in looking at. Magaro versus Quantil. Yeah, everyone loves this one. I haven't watched it. I have no idea what happened. Oh, this is not that one. Magaro versus Quantil. There we go. Want to see the Pearly one? The one where he just do insane and FTK'd him? Like, that's not really not really a interesting one, right? Like, that's just Ray drawing insane. Did any team surprise you? The Enzo's team, I thought their decks were crazy. Like, not in a good way, unfortunately. They played well. I think they're good players, but I think their decks sucked. I can't imagine picking none of the best decks. Anything else that surprised me? I'm trying to think. No Dweller in the OCG tier decks was mind-blowing. In our testing, that was just like the single best card. So, Quantil wins the roll. But he's a Royal Msetti? Holy shit. I want the Royal Msetti. Okay, that was cool. Maxi here. Wait, what the fuck? Royal Kingstark? Did he just hardcraft Royal Horus cards? Dude, Quantil's crazy. I didn't know that. He cooked. Maxi here is obviously a bit rough. Talents, you just look at the hand, right? Draw. Oh, need brick? I think you just look at the hand and maybe pass and hit their engine. I mean, it depends what you have. Now he's going to go for Dweller, right? Like, you just have to go for Dweller pass. Probably. Planet. I mean, yeah. So you got Sharon, probably. Rhino or Sharon? Rhino, okay. He's going to go Rhino, make Mud Dragon pass. Or is he going to go Solak? Or Kit Solak? No, Kit. It depends on his hand as well. So if he has other, like if he has droplet type cards, it's probably Solak pass. Solak pass. Foolish. Okay, sure. I probably would I have sent Snow? I would have sent Snow, I think. I like Snow better. I mean, I'm biased though. Unless he has droplet Snow in hand or something, which he might. Negating this is weird because of Kieran. But if you don't negate this, they search Kieran. Probably have to negate this. Yeah. And then if you just lose it, they have Kieran, but like I only give a choice. Okay, resolves. I mean, you'd hold for Snake Eye cards. I don't know if it's good enough. Mill 5. Don't hit anything real. He's gonna mill 3 more. He's looking for Snow or Shufflers. Makes sense. Put in defense so you can't crash. That's correct. Crime. That card sucks, but whatever. Mill 3. Garbage. So Witch. Is Droplet coming here? Nope. Okay. Where does this go wrong? That's Meta Noise. So Meta Noise, then go Kaleido, right? Or is it Rolk? That's Rolk. So you pop the in defense mode, and you pop the kind of shit original. So they have to put this in grave. Bonfire. Okay, but if you negate the summon of that, it's whatever. Yeah, so negating that's fine. You send off Sellick and add halfness probably. Or do you guys have follow up? It depends what your hand is. Tier cash mill too. Okay. Fine, I guess. Ponix. That's annoying. He mills Rhino. That's pretty good, right? If he has a tier in hand? He does. Did we know he had a tier in hand? His crime, right? You know his crime. That's really good. So you get Sanctuary. Now you get to go Kaleido. This should be in defense mode. Shuffle back. This doesn't do anything. Get Ponix back. Yeah. Probably should shuffle this back, actually. Oh, there's 2 of them. Yeah, I shuffle this back. Yeah, because that specials 1 from the deck. Okay. It still has Keldo, right? Kieran effect. Some of the Ponix. Pop King Sark. Okay. Interesting that Ponix in hand actually mattered again. I don't know if there were 2 Ponix in his deck, but if there weren't 2 Ponix in his deck, that would have been a problem as well, right? Because the Keldo could have cleared more effectively. Dark Charmer. Is this the best use of it? Because then you get to go... I mean, he's a body short from an Atlantis bullshit. No, he's not a body short because this flips up. Oh, it's a dark though. Good attack pass. Now loses the follow-up. Huh? Is that correct? This is grave. Is Princess really not correct? Is this coming back? He's already used this, right? He's used this. Do you know his last card in hand? What's his last card in hand? Do we know? Because the other play is like Zelantis flip this up. And then you can make SP and you put the Princess in grave. So if you have a fire, then it's broken. It's still unknown. But he can still Princess and SP. He just won't end on a fire if he has to have a fire in hand. I'm gonna restart this game. I actually think this was played wrong from the start. I need to go back. I think this is other stuff that could have been done. Dual log is not the same. I'm sorry, guys. This is like interesting. So I wanna go back and watch this again. All right, so we'll fast forward to this. Maxi, yep. Putting a horse in 40? You still need it. Get Sullick. Okay, yep. This is all fine. Debatable if this is better than Snow, but whatever. So Sullick, I think, is okay because you lose either way. L5, hit nothing. Chain this, that's okay. Try and mill something, you mill nothing. Witch effect, sets original. Book of the Witch, which is correct. Then you make Rook. Pop it, fine. Bonfire for Poplar. This is correct. Onyx, okay. Rhino triggers, correct. Prime. This needs to be in defense. I don't get why he spun the Ponix. Why did he spin the Ponix over the Ilkinix? You're definitely supposed to spin this. This doesn't do anything. More likely to lose the call by if you send Snow. Why? They can still call by the Shufflers. The exact same shit. Yeah, I don't like that because now he gets the Ponix back anyways. This is important because we get to this point. If you go chain shuffler to the Kieran, you shuffle this back, and he has a Ponix engrave. This is not supposed to be here. You shuffle back the card engrave. It's not a Ponix in hand. Instead, it's another bullshit fire, and the Kieran just kind of fizzles out. From this point, pop this, sure. He goes dark. Is it actually dark the correct play? Isn't it? Overlay for Garunix Eternity. Crash. Someone back 2 from the grave. Someone back this plus this. Crash this for Arvata. Does it ever do anything? I mean, what's your best way to extend? I'm trying to think if you can get anything anywhere by crashing. What if you go? He's going Kriba Dark here. I mean, so getting Arvada is fine. It depends what his last card in hand is. I wish it was last card. If his last card didn't fire, then you obviously go Arvada. I feel like you go crash, make Garunix, crash both, revive both of these, crash this again, get Arvada out, then you have Arvada to protect your plays from the shuffler. That's just game. You played the XYZ. I'm pretty sure everyone played the XYZ because it's really important. Volcanics already used. Yeah. Kieran's already used. Okay. If If he doesn't, then this is fine, I guess. If he doesn't have a fire in hand. It feels a bit weird, but... Banish pass. I mean, it could have also been Princess revive into Zelantis. Zelantis reset this, then SP banish still as well. Puts a Princess in grave if you have a way to summon a fire, but I don't think you do. If you find out his last card is a fire, then I think this was a misplay. Reef is a good draw. I go Kaleido, send back. Yeah, this is good. Send this. This will chain here. Yep, this is correct. Get close. And these original they have. Shuffler would ruin this strat, the Exceed one. SSJX, would you like to elaborate on that? Because that's not true. Did Quanta lose from here? I'm not sure. How does Shuffler stop the XYZ? The cards are stuck as material. You can't shuffle back the cards that are material. You can't shuffle the damage step either. The Shuffler doesn't do anything. Yep, so you get to do this, mill 5. He has a tier name left still, right? So you have to make Rolk. Yeah, you make Rolk. Since no, Dweller. It's Dweller Rolkalos, right? And this is his game. Wait, oh, this is the game you told me about. It's Nib. Gotcha, it's Nib. He no longer has game anymore. He banishes, attacks, and goes SP pass. If you played Zeraboros, it was also this game, right? But I'm pretty sure he doesn't play Zeraboros. You just make SP no effect as snow banish everything else in your hand. And the 6 engrave. And then 1, 2, 3, Zeraboros. But yeah. No battle phase next turn? Oh, right. Snowed here. Why? I guess Grinix is engraved, so you wants to prevent him from going Princess, but you negate the Princess. And then he triggers Grinix, sure. What are you supposed to do? He has to apply pressure, though. I don't know if he has that. He's Goddess. The snow's back in the grave, but it's he doesn't have cards for it. Mirage. Witch. This is enough to trigger Grunix, right? Yeah, I see this how it goes awry. Chain blocks for this. Which is really important, because this will only get the Kieran now. He doesn't use it to play around it. Cool. Yep, sure. Makes sense. Now it's just game. Yep, now it's over. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this was weird. The SP also would have checked the Princess, I feel like. I don't know. Would you Goddess the Lankriba there? Probably. I don't know if it really matters. Doesn't make a difference. But yeah, at this point, this is over. Like, yeah. Interesting. His last card was Nib. Does that change what we think his play should have been turn 1? I think it was fine. SP was fine, yeah. SP is correct there. Yeah. Now Quantal definitely through there with the what's it called play? The Dugars. Yeah, it's just over. And then that was duel round 2. Toski lost to Emery. Josh won. So they got to 3-3. And then they won the last 2. Interesting. Okay. Were there any other replays throughout the entire tournament that you guys thought were worthy to go over? G versus Eric. G versus Eric. So Max Yi versus Rogue Rulers. Versus E. G versus Eric. I have no idea what happens here. I mean, obviously we saw that G loses this, but I have no idea what it is. Let's take a look. Island Pop. He wins the roll. Island Pop Kieran. So does he trigger the Kieran? He does. Okay, something's the grinning set. So some of the grinning's back out later probably. Or no, oh, okay. This hand's fine. Awkward, but this plays. It's Skyburn or Sanctuary? Skyburn, sure. That makes sense. Then you go send off Ash Poplar probably. Yep, and then you get to go to Flamebridge. Sending off here. Do you have the original send off of Poplar? Okay, you still have to send with Poplar, and then you go Wolf. Oh, IP. I was just gonna go Princess Revive. Okay, that's fine. This is a branded deck. This is branded. Do you want to try Ndapo versus deck? Is this a Ndapo? Doesn't have a way to pop, right? That's the awkward part here. Unless just lean in this deck. No, there's no Spellcaster anyways. Go Heat Soul draw. That's pretty good though. Add back here in. Yep. Heat Soul draw. You draw an extender, you can make Apo. If you don't, then the draw 2 is fine. I don't think he had enough bodies. Does it just start weird? Yeah. Okay. Allure. Okay. Banish Shrouded. That's the second one. Then Retribution. Albaz. So there might be a red in hand. Oh. Okay. It's just a grass game. That's how this game goes. The fuck is this? Cannot be normal summoner set. Must be summoned by its own effect. If a card on the field is destroyed by a card effect, you can banish 1 line dark from your grave. Nephesis. Special this card from the grave. What the fuck? This card special you can target 1 card your opponent controls and 2 cards in the grave. Banish them. This just feels win more. He's playing Requiem for the FTK. I don't know if that's good. This matchup should already be fine for you once you get to that point, though. When, like, I don't know. This doesn't seem great. Yeah. So send Retribution there. God, grass is broken. Damn, I couldn't draw grass at all this tournament. That's Maxi. All right, it's a bit of an equalizer, but depends on his hand traps. Summons this here. What is he gonna go for? Retribution gets back. Okay. When you see Nephthys is good, I feel like it sounds really bricky to me. Ash Brand Fusion standard. So you drew that off of Maxi, almost certainly. Otherwise you would Ash Grass. Probably at least. Yo, Apo? SB. Okay. He's keeping up this. Interesting. I wonder what the reason for that is. He's playing around, maybe it's just a talents thing. Just keep 2 monsters to chag out. There's no whale engrave, I guess, so you can't trigger the whale by popping with Kieran or anything. So he did have red. So he makes branded dragon. Draw again. So Eric here has to OTK pretty much, and he's under the time lock. If he doesn't OTK, his other win condition is going to be to summon a Sanctifier and then use the Vice King on it. But Vice King's weird into the island. So you have to clear the island as well. Banish 2. This is search one. What's he searching off this? Bandit sword. Oh, he's adding it back. Okay, I mean you search, but like I don't think it matters, right? It's kit. And then make here Jade. Okay. Eric should never switched off branded. Probably, yeah. I don't like how many bricks are in his deck though. Chain Kieran. So he wants to yeah, sure. Okay, so this game still seems pretty good for G, to be honest. Wait, what triggered the destroy effect there? What got destroyed? Did he destroy the flame bridge? Oh, okay, true flame bridge. That's what it was. We're probably just not supposed to do that, right? I didn't realize that's what was happening. Yeah, probably just not supposed to just stop, not to flame bridge out. Just let your flame bridge get banished, I think. Because now this is rough. They're probably both under time pressures as well, I have to imagine. Yeah, you rip apart the grave, you chain, you hit. This, the best one, does it get banished afterwards? No. I guess this floats. Yeah, sure, whatever. It's all kind of ass. Are you even supposed to search anymore? I guess, is there a chance you deck out? I don't think there is. Destroyer Vata. Hit Ash. You lose the field. Yeah, you get the opponents back next turn. But now he has to try kill. And he's used so many of his resources already. Chain Skyburn. So he is going to kill this. How much does that matter? What does it summon from the deck? Does it summon anything meaningful? One Despia. Has he summoned Aliber? He already summoned Aliber, right? Aliber can't summon here either from the grave. Yeah, add Albaz. Doesn't matter. Kit. I bet red, but it's already used, right? Yeah. Yeah, so he's gonna go for again the puppet lock, right? And that's why he got rid of the island. That's his way to get rid of the Requiem. So here G is a lot to play. He has a lot of cards in hand. The biggest thing is he gonna have a call by for the Requiem? Or for this? No call by, that's rough. You do so many cards. No call by. It's definitely unlucky. Even have Maxi either. His hand's probably terrible. That's rough. SSJX, trust us. It is a rule of the game. There's many videos on it. Just search up damage step rulings. I don't want to be like that's like Yu-Gi-Oh snob to you, but like it's unfortunately just a rule of the game. So if you don't trust us, go search it up. There's nothing else I can say about it. Yeah. Onyx. It doesn't do anything right. This is a second island in his deck. Is there? No. Yeah, it's just over. No one's playing Requiem. It's funny, if I knew that people were playing this, I might have played Requiem in my extra deck. It's the same reason I played double Lingaribo. Alright, no one did this to me, I guess, but this would have been annoying. I thought people were doing DD Orthros. But yeah, you can play, not Murakami, you play Machinex and you actually like Deus Machinex. You just play it on top of this, they lose. Yeah, so G discards a bunch of bullshit. Yeah. Eric played around first action Witch by redding in the draw phase, which makes sense. This point is over. Yeah, that was... I know G had the call buys as well, so that's probably ass, but yeah. You can send with Grang, I guess. Yeah. G versus KG is interesting as well. Okay. Max Yi versus Double Noir. G versus KG. Alright. Rules are meant to be broken. That's not true. I don't know if the Kieran was the correct player on G's part. Besides that, I'm not sure what else he's supposed to do. Won't you please let me back in your hearts? Oh, darling, I would like to let you go. Alright. This is Pearly. Is this gonna be a cool game? Oh, it's one of these games. It's a shit bullshit set. And it's like gonna be a mini noir probably. Oh no, he just hard makes more actually. Do you need one more spell? He has one more spell, he makes noir. Or he has to get lucky. Sleepy. He just has no hand traps, otherwise this also loses instantly. So Pearly kind of feels weird sometimes. He holds, so he has a trap in hand, right? It's where he has the trap. That's the only other way. He just already drew the trap. So he draws 4 cards. If he doesn't have the trap, then this play is terrible, I think. But he has to, yeah, okay. It's very telegraphed. I was saying, there's no way he made a play this bad if he didn't have the trap. Isn't this the guy who played this super heavy samurai FTK? Yeah, it is. He loves Pearly. This is his favorite deck. KG. Volcanic's pretty good. Pop Ash, okay. And must be a lot of Fire King cards then, right? Yeah. Probably send Kieran here. So now if you use Noir twice, it doesn't work. Yeah, just all Fire King cards, so this makes sense. This is still a bit weird, because, like, the first Noir is still safe. You have to play grind game, because you're going to have to try to clear these. And this isn't... I don't know if the street matter them... Oh, it stops targeting, right, okay. You want to clear this, and then maybe you get to a grind. Maxi. Oh, it's by battle, right? Yeah. Royal Maxi is mental. Negate. Sure. And then you can pop that and get the Quirks out. Ash. Sure. You probably take that. Is there a... No, there's no pretty under here, right? Yeah, this isn't even that good. You trade up. And spin this. Negate. Okay, is there a real card? This is Greetings Engrave, right? It's actually pretty rough. Yeah. Pop. Kieran. That doesn't really matter. So you bring back Ulcanix or... gross. Yeah. Onyx, sure. And then you send from deck to grave. Nothing. I mean, what do you even pop? You pop the Ponix probably. So it goes back to your hand. Oh, that's actually fine. Yeah, just you want something that gives you bodies. I'm not sure if this was better than Ulcanix though. Because I don't want to like let them go suck up my Garunix with pretty memory. It's like you can Ulcanix pop this and get it back off the field. I think is what you want to do. Oh, it's a really good Veiler. Why Street's important. So what does he do here? So sure, that's fine. At least they had pretty here, or have to have pretty in hand. It's pretty. It's pretty lucky. She has 3 pearly spells. That's so lucky. I mean, it doesn't really matter how many hit, but like that, when you come in here, gone. So now you get to suck up. If you have a second beauty here, you just get to destroy them. Right? Suck up. Really? He has a second one, right? Or does SP's this? Okay. I wasn't sure if SP's in the pearly deck because it's not in ours. We didn't have space for it. Or we can only play 3 SPs. We put it somewhere else. So this will check the Garunix coming back, I guess. Give him a draw. Did he play the 3rd trap? He might. Some people do. Gets negated, right? Yeah. Did he not have a draw? Wait, what? Why didn't he draw? He doesn't draw for some reason here. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Maybe timer? Rikara. People don't play Rikara though in Fire King. I feel like would have stopped that. It's just over, right? Yeah, it's the game now. I don't know how much the draw mattered. Fire, best deck, etc. Yeah, no, this is just fully over. Yeah. Very much dead. Maybe misclicked? Possible, I guess. I feel like this had to have gone wrong. Letting himself get Veilered, I think, was crazy. There had to have been a way to not let himself get Veilered on that Black Cat. There had to have been something different he could have done. But at this point, like, even, yeah, it's just lethal. Yeah. Already negated the Garunix? Yeah, we still got the draw. The other deck was super heavy? Yeah, it was super heavy. Arena lost, didn't he? He lost this? He hasn't used the island yet, right? Wait. He only plays 2 Kirans, doesn't he? Instead of 3. Wait, it is 3 Volcanics in deck though, right? There's Volcanics left, right? Oh, he's got banished, right? So he can go Zam and goodbye. If you go, this is protected by Happy. This will take a second, guys. I'm sorry. It was, right? That's protected. So he has to SP this. Is SP gone? It's gone, right? Is there any way to pop this? If you go, what's in his grave? Is there fire? Is Hida there? If you go, this is play 3 Kieran. This is gonna be a big thing. I want to see him play 3 Kieran. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. I'm not gonna. I guess I can switch tabs. But I'm gonna think through this. It's a complex game state. Obviously, you have a limited time to think in the actual game itself, so could be a reason for anything going wrong that's not correct. Uses this, Josh. Oh my god, searching up G is crazy. I'm gonna search up Fetty. It should be next to it. Yeah. There's 3 Kierans. So if you go... If you go Hida, or you go Whale... I don't know how good that is. Is the Ponix coming back? Because the thing you could do is Hida. Or you go Whale, Hida. Or you go Whale, and then you go Pop, add Kieran. Effect Revive, Phoenix. Then go Effect, Pop the Phoenix, summon itself. Pop the Phoenix with Whale. Revive Ravada, pop this. You end on Ravada, Princess Engrave. This is gone. And then you can use Princess plus Arvada to keep them off the game playing. That's probably your best bet. I think it's what you're supposed to do, right? So it's make Whale, Pop, add Kieran, Revive Phoenix, Kieran, Pop Phoenix, Whale, Trigger Engrave, Pop Kieran, Kieran, bring back Arvada, Pop Street. If you didn't put Beauty Spawn Trap cards in, was OTK? How? Oh, with Zelantis? Oh yeah, it just was. That was also better. Did he have a way to force this though? Because if he didn't have a way to force the Imperm out, then Imperm on Zelantis would have stopped it, right? I think. What's good, Nesh? We have a good stream. Appreciate it. I think there's something to say the other play could also be fine here to recover. What does he do to recover here? Obviously you attack first, but yeah. Apo pass. For 2. This is better than Arvada Princess. Still Street. That might be. There's still Princess there. This Princess doesn't do anything, that was the problem. I'm not sure if this is better. Oh, this is coming back. Ooh, I forgot about that. This is definitely worse than, right? Because this just instant dies. This is Creepo Engrave, right? Yeah, never mind, it's Creepo. Use Creepo it. Okay, 500. Get some cats. Doesn't really matter which one. Yeah, this just checks this immediately. Then you go chain here. You add white cat. The white cat has to hit. His animal's already used, right? Does he hit off the white cat? That's crazy if he does. That's what he needs to do, right? He needs to add white cat here and then resolve it. Used happy on this. Yeah, he has to hit off this. That's not good enough. How does he win this? There's an animal, and let's place 2 animas. You just negate this, right? Yeah. So, let's play Azalea. Azalea doesn't even work on this. Zeus. Big Zeus pass. Sure, but there's an original engrave, right? Or there are no fires left? There's 2 poplars engraved. There's probably no targets left, actually. Hmm. Yeah, the Arvada play would have won there, right? Interesting. Is nuking here? Oh, you drew a cat then, right? You have to have drawn a cat. Yeah. He just gets the win because he has Pearly Delicious in his deck, right? Or the Plump, what's it called? This was a crazy game, actually. This was a really good game. Bring the cats back to 3. I don't think you need to. Yeah, this is over now. There's no way to win this. You also burned through so many of your cards. Wait, on that last turn, he just never used an island, right? I'm gonna rewatch this. I'm sorry, guys. Doesn't feel right. And then it's 3-0 that round. That's crazy. That just feels weird. Like he had the oak left over. He's out of names? That's not true. We just looked at his deck list. We know he's not out of names. Facts, please stop spamming that. The editor is fine. He's only out of pyros. He's out of level 1s. Yeah. You had 5 seconds left. You had no time to pass. Sure, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that explains it. Runix is banished though. No. So the difference is he gets to go Kieran, right? And I mean, just something, because then if he can get the Kieran off the field, then Princess the Kieran away, then that means he can bring Arvada back as well. And it probably would have ended it. No, neither player can use effects of the damage step unless they modify attack or negate an activation effect, or specifically say damage step. Classic Master thing, you had no time, you had to pass. This was a crazy long game, to be fair. Like, if there's a game that's gonna happen, it's this one, right? How much time do you have at Worlds? It's 300 seconds. It's normal timer. Which is way harder considering you're constantly like nervous and trying to think through your plays. You always time out with Pearly? Why? Pearly? I don't think Pearly's as bad. These games obviously like go forever are pretty rough, but kind of that. So this is gone. You got the Grunic next turn, you must have, right? Alright. I think the time is a bigger issue when you go second to Master Duel. Yeah, of course. Like, are you suggesting that you go? You could. I think actually you could suggest you should be allowed to go above 300 seconds, because the person going second could then potentially go up to 360, and that would be pretty good. Not that like it's a huge issue, the timer thing. Like, I think realistically it is enough time. Strong 4 takes forever. I mean, if you're paying attention and clicking fast, not really. It may like take some time, but like it doesn't burn your clock away. The card that like really F's me up for time is Snow, because you have to pick 7 cards. Like picking 7, and when I'm using Snow multiple times in one turn, it eats up a fair bit of my time. Memento takes quite a while, yeah. Alright, yeah, I mean, we know how this goes now, right? Were there any other games you guys wanted to watch? So we watched... Yeah, any other games you think were cool that you wanted to go over? Because I haven't seen stuff like this. I haven't watched any of the games. Subaduck versus Josh. Quanto versus Tasuku. I'll watch Subaduck versus Josh, I guess, first. Pardon me, guys. Just a little bit sick. Subaduck is CER versus Snipe Hunters. It was last round, right? Yeah. Did you watch the Garth Effect? Yeah, I already watched that. Ray versus Greed in the second set. I was coaching Ray for that, right? No, that was a different game. Ray versus Greed. Was I busy that one? I think I was busy during that. All right. Josh wins, lose the roll. Who wins? That was my intention. Okay, so Brandon wins the roll. Open up the... Josh's win rate, or coin toss win rate, was like 28%. It was pretty bad. If I didn't brick, I go 6-0. Yeah, Josh's hand looked like all engine, so of course I won the roll. If I don't brick, I destroy him probably. Like, I just make Dweller. That's what I've been doing all tournament. Mateus versus Tyrus was a crazy game. All right, we can look at... We'll build a queue. His coin toss was abysmal. It was. Mine was like that last year. Maxi. Okay, at least you're going second. You have Maxi. Okay, I'm about to say if you chain claw by, then it negates the whole upside. But okay, this is not that dire then. Name Josh and losing coin toss. A more iconic duo. Well, last year at Worlds, it was not that bad. We literally lost the die roll on my team in the final round against their team. Josh lost to both coin tosses in the finals, but both his teammates won both coin tosses. We were still negative in the finals. Jesse and not drawing thrust. It's like, it's not something I would normally complain about, but it's so crazy to me that it didn't happen. I feel like the odds on that happening, or me not drawing thrust a single time all tournament, is so unlikely, right? Like, I know it's a 60 card deck, but I played like 20 games? No, I played less than that. I played 18? 18 games? How the table turned, they all lost the coin toss first round? No, they didn't. They won 2 of them. Both me and Ray lost the die roll. Only Josh lost the coin toss. And it was the same thing in round 2. Round 2, only Josh lost the coin toss. I think Josh has the worst coin toss rate. Yeah. The worst coin toss win rate. Yeah. Out of all the competitors. I think his was the lowest. Ryan's was also pretty low. Ryan's was like 32. Double maxi opening. I didn't even see that. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good to go second with. Imperm. This is used. That wasn't intention. No. Opervada is kind of ass. To be fair, Quanto may have not won the coin toss against Ray. What are you talking about? I was there. I'm telling you, he did not win the roll. Pop clear fields. Sure. Chain. Is there an Nabaz engrave? There is. No, there's not. That's the banish pile. There is. And the snow. How does he come back from this? His bonfire? Probably. He's got some 2 bodies, but his field cleared. Onyx. So get Runics out, some Nevada. I think it's actually fine though, right? Like, it's not that bad. 3 bodies up. Snow's not that good against this deck either. You have Nevada. I mean, Nevada's not, it just checks 1. He hasn't used that yet, so this is fine. But yeah, I mean, this is still looking like losing position, right? Because this deck has a crazy good follow-up. The second you do this, you're playing into Albaz. Yes, that's why he does this. You could argue that they should have just Albaz the second he summoned the Kribo, because this was pretty Telegraphed. Yeah, Josh still loses this for sure. Unless he just doesn't have an Albaz in deck, right? Or Albaz Fusion. Has to. 10 cards, yeah. Rust for Brandon White. Oh, I saw this live. I don't know how he couldn't kill him here. I feel like no interrupts. It's 100% should have just been lethal. This is Tentaclad. Shrouded. I don't know. What is this trying to accomplish? Send Sprint. Kieran. So he's gonna get this revived. And Garunics will trigger as well. Is this the second Kieran? Yeah, only plays 2 Kieran. Are we playing in the next YCS? I haven't decided yet. I might not go. Grand Wignall. I mean, I don't know Brandon well enough to know if there's a lethal line, but it doesn't feel right. I feel like in this position he's so far ahead he should just win, right? This doesn't do shit. It has no targets left. Yeah. Just deck thinning. Because he needs to draw Snake Eye for turn. Can you estimate how much time you spent prepping for Worlds? No idea. Hundreds of hours. The probability of not drawing Thrust in opening hand 18 games in a row is 0.84%. Is that accounting for when I go second and draw 6? Because that comes up a lot as well. That's really when I want to draw it. No, I mean, yeah, it needs to. That's a big reason why. I mean, you don't play Thrust to go first. The only time you use it going first is against Bestials or Gamma. And Nib is not really used against this deck. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened here. Like, this seems so weird. And I feel like he butchered his extra deck. And now he just doesn't have good plays. So if Josh just draws a Snake Eye here, he wins. Because the Grunix will force this out, go battle phase, and attack this. And then get special from deck, which is what he does. Josh makes the right play. But he just needs any playable card to win. And I'm pretty sure he just doesn't have it. Snow has to book this, right? Like, letting this crash is criminal. Especially if you have a way to fuse it away, although I'm not sure if he does. Somebody like we didn't draw Ash or anything. Yeah, this was just not played well, I think.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Yugioh, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. They had to have been low on time. Like, it's the only thing I could see here is they were panicking because they're low on time. Yeah, Jack is crazy tall. It just makes you feel like you're around a giant. It's so funny. It makes Josh and Emery look so short. And they're not short. They're just normal height. But Quantel's just a giant. Yeah, Fear doesn't do shit. So. What does this make? So he had a Grand Wignall. I don't get it. Why not just snow the Garunix and then reset the snow by fusing away for Grand Wignall? And then you can snow whatever he summons. Like, this just feels like it was played so poorly. Because then you still have them... Yeah, I don't know. This is bad. I think this just wasn't played well on Subdeck's part. The only explanation is he's low on time because this was like not well done at all. Crossout's rough. How much do you think having raised... I'm not going to read that.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Eric, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Is Farfa short, though? No, Farfa's not short. We can stop watching this. Okay. So, Mateus versus... say love you back or I'm subbing. Bro. Do I need to say it? Like, I've checked in on you when you're down before. We've known each other for like a decade. Like, If you don't think that way, then you're blind, eh? Love you, fam. Stop being a schmuck. There you go. Tyrus versus Brazil should be this. Wait, is this Tyrus's team? It is, right? No, it is, right? Ryan qualified Worlds by winning the qualifier, then you invited Jesse and Ray, right? Yeah. So Ray won the qualifier. No, Ryan won a duels cup, not a thing. Oh, CR2. Okay. I don't remember what ethnicity Tyrus was. So CR2 versus versus D. So that is here. Mateus versus Tyrus. Oh, this is a branded mirror, right? How many games did he go second in the tournament? About half of them. All right, I imagine this is a branded mirror, and I don't know how much of my expertise I can lend to this because I'm really not a branded expert. Or is it? This is oh no, 60 versus, yeah, it's fucking. The deck looks smaller on the right side. Yeah, 60-60. Branded mirror, so we're here for the spectacle, but I like have limited experience with this deck. Send Courier. Okay, so he's a bit short. Yeah, there we go. Remember the time. Pardon me, guys. I think Emery and Ray are playing out of their minds to make the most impressive combos. I think everyone put the work in. Remember the time. Branded loss. Royal Rare. Albaz. This is a really good hand. How did this go wrong? Emery was crazy for bringing Flu. We thought about it. It's not terrible. It's just bricky. Flu was almost our second deck. If it wasn't Salad, it was going to be Flu. You wish player went to the WCS, all the other branded players looked ass. It's hard in a world setting, right? Nerves really skew with you, right? And it's the same reason why future matches always look really bad. You really can't underestimate how much nerves really play into it. It's, I think, a large reason why I do so well at top cut of events is I no longer get nervous, and other people still do. So I just don't even have to play that much better than them. They just freak out. Watch Emery versus Reich. Oh, is this the one? No, it's not the one where right through. Okay. So how did this go wrong? Or did it go wrong? The open Rain Diffusion 1-2, Chain Blocker, and Mercurier. This Merc in hand, right, for sure. Sword out of back, yeah. Alubal. Like Mirror Jade, I assume? Yep. Okay, let's keep pressing forward. So banish, Mirror Jade banish, sure. Artesia, okay, so can't revive here. Thrust for Sark. Really? This is gonna, oh, it's gonna send Mercurier for Albaz? Yeah, right? I about just bricked crazy in the finals. Alright, I get y'all are Josh fans, but like they did not brick. Emery drew fucking fantastic against me. Like, that was not a brick. Quantal drew average. Didn't draw crazy, but Quantal drew average. Like, Josh lost the Fire King roll in the mirror. That obviously sucks. That matters huge. That's why we hate Snake Eye format. But like, that wasn't that crazy. Mercurier Aliber. Really the best use of that? What is this even getting, right? Because Brand Fusion's gone. It gets red or white? Set 3. What the fuck? Okay. I guess this is fine, right? If you have banishment. Banishment's kind of crazy. Josh was on Kieran. Do you think Josh was on 2 Kieran. You think it was wrong? Yeah, I do. I think Kieran playing through Impermanent Veil is really good. And then it's also just crazy as a in grind games, which can come up. It can break through fields as well. It's not that good on the mirror, but in other decks it does. Kieran makes Volcanic's hand better also. Yeah, it does. Yeah, exactly. I think Kieran's should be a 3-of. That card is so good. Like, I'm not mad when I draw. It's only bad when you draw when you have, like, only Kieran plus Witch. And even then, like, it's not the war. I mean, it's pretty bad there, I guess. But those are the hands where it feels the worst. For sure. Negate. Turns off everything. Is there a banishment thing coming down after this? End phase. Interesting. It's crazy how simplified this ended up getting. It was like a tier mirror. How it just kind of went down to nothing. Mirror Jade. Man, this is just over, right? Hmm. Your hand is even better than Emery's, though, if you couldn't force the negate to get left arm. Okay. We're playing different decks. He regained into Ghost Ogre. If you're coming just to be a hater, then you can get the hand out. I'm not dealing with it. Emery literally messed up. Like, Emery's hand was as good as it can be, pretty much. He literally had 2 Bestials and regained into the Ghost Ogre. My hand didn't have thrust. My hand was, like, not bad by any means. Like, I had to play fucking out of my mind there to get through all that shit. Like, you're allowed to be their fan, but don't try and, like, shit on me, like, saying I didn't do anything to get through that. Like, all right, that's fine. One person's being mad. I'm letting it get to me. Y'all are fine. Don't worry. I mean, this is, yeah, I don't have a 0 back. The glazing is crazy. Yeah, like, why are you guys coming to my chat to, like, talk about the other team being better? Like, those are my friends, but, like, chill. No one likes being called shit after, like, what? I mean, this one game was already over, though. I don't even know if this was enough to win the game. Because these are obviously, like, just gonna get there as well. Y'all are making me mad. I'm trying to grow my channel. I have new viewers and they're just annoying me. Oh, chatters, guys. I swear. If you try and diminish our results again, I'll just block you guys. Like, I cannot be happy that we won. Of course, you have to get lucky to win at some points, but we also played well. I'll admit when I made mistakes, but y'all just like shitting. I'm not taking that. Wait, hold on. What the fuck happened here? I literally stopped paying attention and this happened. I need to rewatch this. I'm so distracted by chat, I didn't even realize what happened there. It needs to add a rewind button. When you're trying to analyze games, it does make it kind of hard, yeah. We're gonna have to sit through the same shit for a while. This is gonna be fuck. This is such a long replay, but like I don't care. Like we were all caught up at this point. I don't like, even know what to say about this. Rewind button is much needed. I feel like I don't need to use the replays at all that often, but for a game like this, it definitely matters. Wait, I just realized he ran the fusion from the hand. You just have no Albaz left? I guess not. That feels weird. Branded mirrors are wild. I'm not like... Thing is, I'm just not good enough at this deck, like, to give you insight. Like, I don't even know like what input I'd have. I feel like if he had 2 Albaz already in play, I don't know why he deploymented for 3rd Albaz, but like, I don't know. Why didn't you put Albaz back with Kit? I don't know. Maybe that's another problem. Where's Ray? We need him most. Yeah, we had Ray practicing branded in case we decided that we don't want to play tier. This is nice though, playing it. I think this was good though on Tier's part, understanding he doesn't need to play super aggro. He can let the board get wiped and he'll be fine. And play for the long game. Maxi. This is fine. Throw a Lubellian, sure. You play one of this though, right? Like, isn't this kind of important for a grind game? He just wanted to stop this. Yeah. Maybe the Maxi wasn't good there, right? Because we expected this to happen. Yeah, so how did this go south here, right? Because this is like pretty good. So yeah, you get that back. Oh, that's the end phase though. So you don't get a set at this turn, but then you get Mirror Jade out, right? Or you get the Quem, and then Quem send. And is there High Spirit now? Or did I miss that? A droplet, right? So there's a droplet here. An Retribution. An Retribution add back. Granted Fusion. Why? Adds back. Panic Rag at Quem. Okay, so this is not the part I thought we were at. White. Defuse again. Both Quems will trigger. You shuffle back some resources as well here. To do a shit ton of cards as well. To get Albion of Quem. Is that correct? And Sanctifier to banish. And then this goes back and forth, right? Tiersna comes back here. I mean, think about it. This field's not that crazy, right? Like, it's just Mirror Jade. I can't even activate. So Mirror Jade kind of just beats this. Why was Mathmech not played? Tyrus actually played it. I'm pretty sure. I played Salad because you search Ash Blossom. It's meant for branded. You search Ash in the counter trap, which is better than what Mathmech does. If he's playing the Nephesis. So Beast clears. That pops. It doesn't matter. That triggers. Yes, this is where I thought this clears that, clears more resources. Now this seemed good here, I guess. This feels like this should be terrible to draw. I don't know how many bricks you need in this deck.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
And still game. That was a crazy game, yeah. Sky D King, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Reich versus Emery next. All right, all right. Watching the Brazilians. Reich versus Emery. Here we go. Cam Neal versus Ryo is a good game. All right. I'll say we can go for about another 50 minutes, and then I may have to hop off. But 50 minutes should be enough time for a couple more games. Your game versus Mirror Force is very funny. All right, we'll look at as much as we can. Okay, so it's like the Fire King combo, no Snake Eye cards probably. Let's fast forward this. Hidden Islands probably just doesn't have anything standard so far. It's not standard.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
What? Why didn't you just do the Heat Soul combo? Fox Cat, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Were you guys not doing the Heat Soul combo, Yugioh? I think it's so much better. What we're supposed to do is you go Sunlight Wolf, Karibo, add back Kieran, and then Sunlight Wolf plus the other monster to Princess. Princess revive Kieran, the Wolf. Then you have Wolf and Karibo and a Heat Soul. Draw a card. Heat Soul plus Princess and the Whale. And then on their turn, you could pop the Whale with Kieran and revive Heat Soul. Even if you weren't doing that, though, you could have put IP Engrave, ended on this plus this with IP Engrave. This is just wrong. Yummy Krebs, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. You're playing around Bistrels? If you let the Bistral, then if you lose the not putting the IP Engrave, just playing around a Bistrels is weird. It's also a 40 card deck. I would just have the Heat Soul play at that point then. Cosmic. Tobacco, Imperm. Change, Arvada. It's just fucking obliterated, right? Why is this a cool game, guys? This is just Flu doing Flu things. He just gets pecked his eyes out. This card. Like, this is the problem. I feel like I draw a billion spells with this deck, or billion level 1 birds, or I draw 0, and then they just kind of don't do anything. What was that? Stree? The ostrich? Because burbs. Alright, I guess. Hi, Zeropu. I don't know how am I supposed to pronounce that. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. It's supposed to be a European country, or like I don't. Yeah, I don't know what that's trying to say. I'm trying to interpret it, but also your hand was 2 backseas Mortar. Oh, it's this game. Yeah, I think I do think you just. I mean, right, just played properly.
I thought that Jesse was cooked.
Skippy Goober. That is also a name of all time. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. And this is just over. Flu being Flu. Yeah, he's just showing off the backsies. The European country Portuguese. Oh, okay, okay, that's what it is. But I say it seemed very like Latin based for European country because it seems similar when I know in Italian and Spanish, but it wasn't exactly those languages, so it was not sure. All right, what was the next one you guys wanted to watch? I can't remember. Cameron Neal versus Ryo. Someone said. I know we can do that one. Max Yee versus Duelist Cup Heroes Future. So what's that? March. This one. Is this one right? Oh, you guys swept last round. That's crazy. Maxi isn't that bad versus Flu. I think you may need to check yourself into a mental place. All right. What do we got here, guys? I think Cheer has a chance to be good on the TCG. Eh. Goes first. This is obviously a great start. It's everything really you need. Phantom first, player on Ash. I take it. Depends if you have anything else. It's probably fine either way. Spirit, no. Play second pain. Doesn't play second pain. Or he drew 2 pains. I like Rashi. Not everyone's playing it. Revives Masara, the Mikiyama, probably. Oh, yeah, Shivara. Okay, so his hand's just full of all the bullshit. You can just make Rage straight up if you don't want to make Yama. So you'll have the bodies to go Yama. And then Apo. So you go Yama. You go Rage Apo. With the trap. Probably fine. Do you have enough bodies to go Yama as well? You do if you burn the third Phantom. So is that what he does? Burn the third Phantom? I'd rather make Yama, I agree, but so you probably make the Phantom, right? Yeah, it just makes a third Phantom to make Apo. Okay, that's fine. Oh, he's playing Ibli Lock? Oh, I think this was Cam. No, that's Cam. Okay. All right. So this is still fine, right? Because Rage gets revived off this. End phase. Why did you guys want me to show you what? Why did you want me to watch this? It gets good and fucking better. Otherwise, I'm timing you out for 10 minutes. Shuttle's back Phantom. All right, that's fine. Solid play. Pop. Does he just punt? What the hell is this? Just can't kill him because he doesn't play the proper extra deck cards? Negates it on field. They'll suggest Eric versus Ryan. Eric versus Ryan is an incredible match. Eric plays Imperm and then concedes. This is Apo that he didn't make before. Interesting. You make Phantom. And Phase revives Samsara, then tributes Samsara. Or tribute the UL. Okay. I'll suggest you versus Ryan. Okay, yours versus Ryan is not good, but it's not as bad as that. At least you played a card. It's better than 0 cards. I can't imagine the play that Ryo made was correct. Attacking and not even for lethal damage feels so wrong. All he did was, like, this should have been an obvious Spirit UL too. Now he kind of just gets murdered here, right? Okay. Now you're gonna tell me that Ryo still wins this somehow. Because he like feels like he's out of everything. 3 phantoms are gone. Like Camel just never put up monsters that he can crash damage into, because how does he deal damage, right? This is, I don't know. I feel like you would, if as long as you just keep little monsters in field, Ryo will never be able to summon a monster that deals damage. He just doesn't have an extra deck. Extra deck's full of bullshit, right? Unless there's stuff I don't know what's there. You should use some Sara at Ogre. Yeah, we should have, yeah. Look at his extra deck. Sure. Stop being a moron. Tasiku's tier. Nagaro. Alright, here you go. So, oh, he did have access code. And Chaos Angel. How could he not kill him? Surely you could just go this, and just win? I don't get it. He's both in his deck. That should have been an easy lethal. Time? Did they get enough phantoms for that? He cycled one back. He definitely had enough bodies. He never used Yama. If he just didn't use his resources well. Set, okay. And now Cam's in a really good spot, right? Chain. Oh, there's no way to stop this. I would have expected there was something. Like Anguish. Is SP gone? No. Oh, he wants to Unchain Trap live, sure. Pop, he's got Spirit back, and he still has no way to deal with the Spirit. Does he have Phantom left? 2 Phantoms are gone. Okay, there's a Phantom left. He's the Phantom, but how does he just deal damage? No, he's a 3. No, 3 are gone. How does Ryo do anything? Oh, fuck. That's not what I expected. Tyler's own explanation, but he didn't have their crazy of a turn 1, though. It shouldn't have gone to time, and Cam just passed back. He would have had at least 90 seconds. At the very, very minimum 90 seconds. And that still doesn't make sense. At this point, Tasa goes 4-0 and the round is pointless. That may be the reason they were just fucking around, but like, that would have to be it, right? Shuffle back Phantom again. At the bare minimum of damage. The Gamma didn't even do anything. And now does he go for an access code line? I mean, his extra deck is very scarce. Is he going to throne? No, right? Because you want to throne a 10. And he's going to pop that, and then he's going to shuffle back a Phantom again. He's shuffled back like 3 Phantoms. Ryo was the player with the highest win rate all tournament. The Chaos Angel comes down here. It's thrown. Okay. Gonna Muckraker back the Chaos Angel. He's just extra deck is just nothing, right? It's 5 cards more than I thought. Pain, okay. Add back Pain. Alright, I mean, this is whatever. It was obvious. We knew it was there, right? Like, it's negated. Good call by here. It's not even dead, right? So 700, 300, and then you're 100 off. Is it Nesmusara engrave? Crazy. But he has no interrupts now. I just had to have done math wrong, because now you just die because there's just this in play, right? Assuming he has a Nightmare Pain left, which, as long as he plays more than one, then yeah, because he can add back from grave if he had it. He has a spirit in grave. Yeah, it is. Those 3 phantoms gone, I guess. It's like the biggest concern. Bring that back. Pop versus spirit again. I mean, how does he ever deal with Phantom now? I mean, with spirit. Make Muckraker. Is enough? He has Yama, right? Yeah. Okay, so Yama revives 1, this revives 1 more, and then that's enough, yeah. Did I play 2 OG Yubel? What? He didn't have to do that. Oh, he's going for... Okay. Yeah. Sure. This also works, I guess. How did Dad react to your win, or did he already expect it? No, I'm very happy, obviously. You versus Mirror Force. Set 3 versus Thank Love. The team went 0-5. What area? They're A, so 1. Three, 4, 5 losses is rough. Feel bad for Stellar. I guess so. Stake your soul. Of course, you want me watching Vanquishal. At the trap. Then you... Okay, you have Randolph Horizon. You just destroy him here, right? Is it playing Branded? This is like... No, Branded was Tiras. That's not the right team. 40 card. I have no idea what this is. Let's fast forward. Okay. How does this become close? I feel like you're so far ahead. You have like the full setup. Brave Ash too. Bro, how did you let this slip? You did rival read? It's not a good game, it's funny. Okay, dude. Your nose is mine. Alright. Pop Daruma. Special Pantera. Pop this. Okay. Cosmic. Alright, you have another Cosmic too. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny. Thank you for making me watch this. Are you proud of yourself? You were bullying him. Are you happy? Anchor Soul players, man, I'm telling you, they're deranged. All right. Have you seen Quanto's last duel in semis? Yeah, I have. Saw that one live because we won at that point. We only saw Quanto's duel, really. All right. Any other games that were cool that you guys wanted us to go over? Maybe there was something to talk about. I wanted to do analysis. I can't even do analysis for that. I just see Yugioh murdering this guy. Watch Josh Kip versus Stellar. Stank Love, right? So this one. Stellar. Kip versus Stellar. We should watch Jesse versus Josh. We already have. You can watch it again 20 more times in the last 5 seconds. It goes, summon. I lose. He said his game versus Quanto was good. All right. Oh, it's played like shit. That's not a good sign. All right, Stellar versus Josh Kipp. Bonfire starts for Poplar Reno. Oh, you played fucking Race, right? This shitty deck. Good Hydrant. Does he have Witch or just didn't want to make Karibo? We're trying to play under 5 summons for Nib, perhaps. At Turbulence. Okay. I mean, this is just race, right? I'm just gonna go fast through this, right? If you guys are gonna show me him just resolving Turbulence and winning, I'm gonna be tilted. But like, okay. Is Stellar on Race? I mean, on Fire King? Because like, that's the deck that can kind of beat this. Like fucking Fire Engine? Oh my god. Capo. Okay. It's Fire King, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is the best chance you have. You just want Fire King cards. The Talents is pretty good. Oh, Imperm. Okay, so he really needs this to go through. Yeah, so Stellar and Josh both have Royal Imperms. That's pretty funny. Bonfire for Poplarino. Contain it. Yeah, because you also don't want to be able to go Karibo, but this is so broken. Like, just pretty much eat through it without burning anything. Ponics, normal Ponics. Oh god, Fire King is much better than Rescue Ace. Stellar loses this. Chain pop Girin. Sure, so you pop Grinix, okay. Thunder Vata. Revive Grunix. Okay, so you get rid of an interrupt. Get rid of the revival effect. Probably mistake. I mean Nib. Okay, so this is like TCG level shit. It's just Nib is broken. Raise carried by non-engine. Yeah. I wonder if Talents was better than Imperm there, though. I feel like it could have been. This is just over. What was the celebratory dinner menu? Indian. We just got a bunch of food to share. Enzo had never tried it before, so I got a bunch of different dishes. I think we got like a curry, a chana masala, and just butter chicken, some naan, some rice, some aloo tikki, samosas, bunch of shit. All right, that was a kind of boring game. Not gonna lie. You guys got to do better than that. Brazil versus Snipe Hunters. Righteous Quantal. Game 1. Okay. Alright, so start off with Ash, Poplar, okay. Broken. I didn't search, so you already drew original. Did you guys not play Oak? I guess you know he's not playing Ash. You don't play around Ash. There's no oak? Okay. Pop, Karen, cool. Princess. Is there IP anywhere? Probably could have made IP there first, right? Just put it in the spell trapper zone. Unless you're not ending on it, I guess, which I guess he's not. Bro. What was this? How? Flamebird face Poplar? It didn't need to. I don't get how it got to this point. How there's no Appaloosa. Like, you know you're playing versus tier, surely you play Appaloosa, right? Hit garbage, tier cash. This hand must be terrible, right? Yeah, I don't think he needs to chain SP there either. I got punished. You just wait for him to hit whatever he mills right off tier cash. Prime my back halfness, pop, Mourner. Okay. I don't know if that's where you need it to pop. I guess it turns off. No, it doesn't turn off Princess because this comes back now, right? Bunch of bodies back. I mean, you just have the Dweller, right? I mean, it's not easier said than done, obviously, but. Ah. Huntsel, are you here? What was that play? I don't know what the point of that was. It had to be a misclick or something? I don't know. Misclick Rhino over Sharon? Okay, yeah. Like, you had to have misclicked it. That makes no sense. My Flamebird, she just shuffles back now. Yeah. Popping Trick Clown instead of Princess, you just want to pop a fire. But I mean, yeah, it's inevitable to happen anyways. I think you should just pop a fire. Get back the Garunix. Is there nothing better to do? This is where Anima can be kind of cool if you have another level 1. Because what you do is you Zelantis and then you put the Kaleido Heart up here. Then you Anima suck it up. Ends game. Do summon Arvada. Still no Arvada access. There is. You just pop this Arvada and then negate it, right? Alright, that was a very runaround way of saving the SP. Poplar, Flamebird, okay. I mean, like... Why not just crash? Then summon the Garunix, right? And swing over this? Oh, there's Snow Engrave? I mean, force it out still, right? Because then this can... nah. Forcing it out's not bad, but... No, it's... You have Princess Engrave. Definitely force it out. Actually, 100% force it out. There's one Kieran. Still. There's two in here. I think it was two. There's three Kierans. They're all gone. The Garunix just attacks over this. That's all that matters. So, like, you summon the Garunix and attack this. This is the body that Quantal can't use, because this also threatens this, right? Because he's planning on summoning Tributing Karibo for this, but just kill it. Don't need to Karibo this. It's the same thing as last time. I think it's just wasting cards. It's not actually progressing his game forward at all. And then, yeah, now Quantal's good. Doesn't do anything. Still not big enough. Are you supposed to negate that? I'm not sure. Probably supposed to, right? Now you can snow, though. He has to have a game plan, right? I mean, like, for him to do this, then he knows he has something that kills him. Or, like, nope. Alright. Yeah, that was not good. Yeah, what? Okay. I think you forgot about whale. Have to have, yeah. How is this still not game? What are they doing? Look, he had all these cards in hand. Why wasn't he killing him earlier? Drinches, pop, snow, hit the Arvada. Or force it, rather. Not supposed to negate it in grave, right? Supposed to SP it, right? Probably. Nah, it's fine. Same thing. Roll chain wanted. Bro, this is crazy. Why do you text Princess of all things? Yes, it's fine, actually. And now it's actually kind of hard to deal with these. It's actually really hard to deal with these. Because Phoenix is gone, SP is gone. I thought that was a Baron for a second. This is all just bullshit. Oh, he has Atlantis. Okay, never mind. This is fine. Oh my god, this game lasted 5 years. This should have been over so long ago. This should not have been this long. Okay, that was not what I expected. One second, guys. Just gonna check something, guys. Give me one moment. All right, sorry, I just have to deal with something for work. I'm back. Congrats on winning Worlds. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay. Were there any of the replays to go over? I feel like we went over a lot of the games. More than I expected people to want to go over. Quantal vs. Greed, Tyramir. That should be this one, right? I have not seen this. Well, Quantal plays Dweller, and Greed doesn't, so I imagine Quantal's favored at the bat, even if he loses the roll, but obviously it's not that easy, not that simple. Okay, so Quantal lost the roll. But it doesn't always mean auto win in this matchup if you don't play. Oh, that's a really bad start. That's a really good start for Quantal. Just mill insane. Oh, okay. Wait. Can we see his hand? No. If he just loses, right? Is this going to be a joke one? I took the talent. So he has Maxi of his own, right? But like, he just dies here, surely. Maxi, yeah, obviously. Is he going to pop this to go for lethal? Oh, okay. He's already has the traps in hand, I guess. Scream. I think he should have got Scream there. Well, he got Crime because he had a Heavens for Crime. I guess I don't play that. Crime there is fine. Guard Havenness, make it real close. You pop this? Probably, right? Yeah, that's fine. I don't. This is over. Alright, cool. Yeah, easy game. Heartbeat and Crime are so ass, bro. That wasn't that good of a game. I don't know. I don't think that was very interesting. Like, the question is, like, are you supposed to be popping the tier cache? But probably not, right? Like, the only time it threatens you so they can make dark and SP type stuff, but Honto was pretty well covered the entire time. He also did Shuffle Engrave that entire point. So he was super chilling. He was in control the whole match. The tier cache from hand is immediate, like, death sentence. Like, doing that is almost never a winnable game. Sometimes it is because you don't have a choice, and then you have like a 5% chance of winning maybe, but like it is really bad. Like people say the Typhon is like you're conceding, but not really. It's what tier cache from hand feels like. A tier cache banish from hand. It is a very shit feeling because it also just signals to your opponent you have no other ways to play. Otherwise, you wouldn't have started with that. All right. Any other games to look at, or are we kind of just done? It's funny how there were more 3-2s here. Never mind, actually, it doesn't mean anything. They have 18, and they're tied with these guys. There are 2 wins. Interesting. The lowest was Noir. It's crazy how this team was like in contention at top, and then fell down to last after getting 8-1 by us. I wonder why my game versus Knockwall's not viewable. It's weird. Getting 9-0 does that. They got 9-0 then 6-1, right? Yeah, they kind of fell apart at the end. That was rough. I think that may have served to help us because like they got 9-0'd, so we were like, oh, maybe they'll just like be on tilt against us, and then they'll play worse. We can beat them. Was that the one you got FTK'd? No, that's the one where I punted in top 4. It's not this. It's this game, and for some reason you can't watch it. Maybe your game is viewable in regular Duel Live. I mean, it's a shit game, but Duel Live. Yeah, it's not there. It's broken. Glitched. Let's do our There's a lot of tier, eh? Apparently. There's some tier. Got my 5 free gems. Super Poly and Duster and U-Bell. That is a choice. That is certainly a choice. Tier doing tier. This is just my deck. This just looks like my deck. That's pretty funny. I heard people are playing my deck a lot on ladder. Oh, never mind. This is not my deck. There's a cash tier. No, never mind. This is. I mean, they've added cards for my deck. Thoughtscaper on left arm. I don't think anybody was playing Dotscaper before this. He'll try doing the dual trial. Exactly. Yeah, you can do that. Oh, this fucking shit all's in his deck. Gross. Like window. He's gonna get super poly, doesn't he? Deserved. How different would your deck be without the card limitations? I have no idea, to be honest. It's just a different format, so like I didn't even think about it. You're so hyped to play with my decks. And to misplay with them. I mean, listen, I misplayed a lot with them as well. It's okay. Damn, the tier player loses this, right? The way it looks. This board was not good. Easy probably. Bro. Probably still loses, the crazy part. Because he's waiting for this shit. Oh, he just didn't trigger anything? Great, of course. This is so so bad. This is probably. Will you be making an unlimited tier list today or next time? Unlimited tier list? What do you mean, like regular format? Not today. Today I'm about to be wrapped up after this. I will. I don't know. I don't know if I'll do it anytime soon because well, tomorrow we'll do Lightsworn. Probably Lightsworn tier we'll do. There's snow in the grave. No sharing, of course. Gonna roll back. Are there any other traps in the grave even? No. Oh, he's gonna die to his Collide of Heart now though. That's never. Never mind. Everything's gone. This is very hard to watch. Now he just loses. I don't. God, Yu-Gi-Oh players are rough sometimes. What rank is this? I don't know. I have no idea. But we're watching Duel Live for our 5 gems, and they always make it the longest games too. Just like let me get my gems, bro. Let me get my gems. I'm excited tomorrow. I'm hoping that in the inbox we'll be getting our icons and all that stuff. Click their icons. Is this Diamond 3? Not even that bad. This guy plays Infinite too, level 4. He is higher than me. Like quite a bit higher than me. If you leave now, you still get the gems? Really? That's crazy. I didn't know that. I've fucking sat there for 10 minutes so many times. Bro, why have I been sitting there for 10 minutes? Oh my god, I can't believe that. I'm a moron. Look, I'm level 33, that's it. Bro, I've just like not done it so many times because I'm like, I don't want to wait there for 10 minutes. Bro, I'm a fucking moron. My followers went up. Yay. I don't care about my followers. I care about Twitch followers, Twitch subs, YouTube subscribers, actual social media statistics. If you guys want to support that out, you know what to do. But I don't care about actual followers. Did Ryan's go up? I hope Ryan's went up because he cares about that for some fucking reason. Ryan has at 8,300 now. All right. So maintenance tomorrow should be cool. I'll be live tomorrow at 1 p.m. and we'll do all of the Lightsworn shit. Hopefully we'll get some cool stuff. I loaded up some money on my account for some gems. So we'll open away. I guess I can do that when I'm off stream because I'm not gonna just sit there and watch you guys make me buy gems. Turn on Chris's music. I'm ending the stream, but sure, for the last like few minutes while I talk to you guys. Frosty the Snowman. Any chance we'll play Plants? Not day one, but probably at some point. What's the point of following someone in Master Duel? I have zero idea. That's why I don't really follow people. The biggest advantage is you can like play them in here, but even then I'd rather make duel rooms. I don't know the last time I ever followed anybody. I think the people that are followed that are random people are people who use my rookie number thing. I think mine's done though, right? I have everything. Yeah. Is Ragnarok a good in trap tricks or is OCG coping? I have no idea. I've never played either of those decks. It's basically a friend list. I mean, kind of. All right. What else can we go over? Oh, so you guys want to know a bit about Worlds? Okay, so we'll do a bit of a story time then. It's just some Christmas music, some old-fashioned Christmas. So, if you guys want to hear about my Cancun trip, I can do that as well another time. And so I came back from Cancun and the ban list dropped. So I did like filming videos for you guys in advance for like 10 hours. But then after that, I had to, I had to go do other stuff. I had to go to Seattle. So I went to Seattle, and Seattle's terrible. There's like a lot of drugs. It's kind of just shit. So it wasn't great. And the problem as well is I actually started like getting hit with real like literal exhaustion because I kind of worked through the night. I didn't sleep on planes like I never can, and I was very physical in Cancun doing like adventure stuff. So I got like sick, like the exhaustion type sick, where I can tell my throat gets sore, I get really tired, and my nose gets blocked. I ripped my pants on a barbed wire at some point. That was fun. I had to go buy new jeans. I remember I had to go to Target just to get some like nasal spray and lozenges to make sure I didn't like die. I'm still a bit blocked up now, but it's fine. Like now that I got some rest, it's not as bad. We walked to Pike Place Market on the Wednesday, thinking it'd be nice for food. It just wasn't. That place sucks. Like Reading Terminal in Philadelphia was cooler. Like I don't know, I've had so many cooler markets than that. It's filled with so many bullshit trinket stores that were kind of just boring. It's just like, yeah, had the worst fish and chips ever there, and that was kind of it. We went Thai. Thai food was okay, but I just got Thai food in Toronto. I thought it was better. The Thai food was fine though. Go to the gum wall? No, we didn't. I was so sick of Seattle after that. Like I was already feeling like shit. What kind of trinkets? Like fridge magnets. Like literally like fridge magnets. Thursday I was gonna go to like Mount Rainier maybe, but they needed us for interviews at Konami, which they also didn't even do on Thursday for me. That made me wait till Friday, so I didn't plan anything. The only like good thing we had is we went to food. Like me, Ray, and Ryan went to a Japanese curry place. That was pretty good. Then we got there. We tried the VR thing, which is incredible. Like seeing in a video, like Ryan Styles' video, doesn't do it justice. It's I'll switch to face cam, I guess. It's it's really really fucking cool, and hopefully they like make it a proper game, and it's something that you guys will get to see more of in the future because it is awesome. You know, on the ground, no. So then we just waited in a room all day waiting for us to ask us for interviews, and they just never even got to me, so they had to come back on Friday to do it. Friday, they had like the player briefings, whatever, which is the same boring shit as every year, but it's fine going over the rule sets. TCG does a deck submission, but we submit our decks like 2 weeks in advance, so we didn't have that problem. And then I got photos taken, interview, and we were kind of just on our own. And we went to the place in the hotel for lunch. I got risotto because I wanted a burger. It was inedible, so I had McDonald's instead. There were like 2 inedible meals I had in Seattle. It was actually grossly inedible. Like it's bad, but yeah. Friday night dinner was fine. They do like they had a lot of Pictionary games, which you may have seen clips of. My table never got picked for Pictionary, but it was fun to watch. That's whatever. We're all just chilling. Oh, so Friday we also had deck checks. We drove to the venue. We saw the venue early. They show us our station. Here's where it gets crazy. They have us each in our setups. The way it's set up is they have 3 rows of 4 different blocks. Each block has a team, so 12 teams. And we're all sitting in our blocks, doing tech check. So we're checking the sounds, make sure the settings are correct, our decks are correct, adjusting audio settings because we can't adjust the music in Mash to make sure we're loud enough to hear each other. And then this problem happens. Snap. Power goes out for our block. There were just rolling blackouts on the deck check day for people's stations. Our station died power 3 times. We were like, holy shit. This is going to be bad. Thankfully, that never happened on Saturday. They said they fixed the issue, and they actually did. Because that would have been a problem if it wasn't. But, yeah. But it gets worse, right? So, after the dinner, Saturday is game day. We left for the event at 7:40. So, they made us get the shovel 7:40 a.m. So, I was up super early. No UDS perk bullshit. We sit down. We're like, all right, it's time to duel. Everyone's getting ready to load up the dual screen. Server error. Every single game disconnects. We waited for an hour, literally an hour, until they fixed the server issue. Thankfully, it never happened again. But like, there were just 2 like crazy issues at the start that made me lose confidence. I was like, oh my god, like this is gonna be a mess, isn't it? Thankfully, after the fact, it really did run smoothly. But that first hour and then Friday were really, really bad. And there was like a bit of concern. Saturday rest was fine. It went really long because it was long. Like it was just a long tournament. But we luckily finished early enough that we had time to go to like Yard House. We made day 2, which is where you get a prize card. So we were obviously still celebrating. We were all starving as well because you're nauseous when you're playing. Like you get so nervous. So I barely ate on Friday or Saturday or Sunday during the days because I was almost like sick. Like the nerves are really bad. At least that's how I feel. A lot of my team felt. So, and then Sunday, game day, and then afterwards got Indian food. But yeah, I mean, nothing crazy happened. I left like 8 a.m. on Monday, so nothing else after. Not a crazy trip like it was for Japan. So there's no Worlds vlog because there really wasn't much to it. But it really wasn't a good trip outside of winning. Like, Seattle sucks. The food sucked. Konami's food isn't better this year. They heard my cry and they stopped serving me only pork because every other year they'd give me like 4 food options and 3 of them would be pork, or 4 would be pork. Literally all 4 would be pork. And I'd write on my dietary restrictions that I'm Jewish and I don't eat pork, and I'd still be served only pork. I remember at Worlds in Japan last year, they thought I was just being a picky American because I told them I can't eat this. I can't eat pork, and they pointed me towards the pizza, and it had pepperoni on it. Like, what? And obviously, like, Josh is vegan and Emery is halal, so we have the same issues. And I remember that before the finals that day, we just had steamed rice at that point. But that was ass. But this year they made sure to accommodate us because they heard us complaining, right? For good reason we were complaining. The food wasn't spectacular. It was just catering food, but there were options and it was edible. So Konami put that effort in. I will say I appreciate that because before it was terrible. And you could see, like, I put as a joke my favorite food here. I don't know how many people caught this because you have to know me to know that how much it was like me being annoyed with Konami. My favorite food, I wrote bacon. Yeah. So that was like, I wonder if anybody would realize I was kind of just talking shit because I've been giving so much pork by Konami when I've not wanted it. But yeah, real ones know what I mean. Real Jesse fans know what I mean. So the event was kind of like a shit show. They pulled their shit together though, as far as the event planning stuff for the rest of the day, Saturday and Sunday. It's just Friday was rough. And then the food in Seattle was just terrible otherwise. And Seattle itself's not a nice place. I can't say I'm like excited to ever go back there. It's also a 5.5 hour flight. Like, it's the same amount of distance as LA, which is crazy. Like, I didn't even realize that. LA is literally the same distance for me. Is my about section correct? No, it's not. I have to update it. It's probably missing a lot. I don't even know the last time I updated it. So yeah, that was Worlds. And I don't know what else to say, right? We went over the games. You saw everything that happened. That was everything was. Cancun was a lot of fun. Cancun beforehand. So if you don't know, I actually posted about it here. I booked this before Worlds was announced. Because usually Worlds is in like early August. I booked the trip for end of August for Labor Day weekend, thinking that's the time my parents would get the most days off. And it would be after Worlds, so I'd be free. So I was able to take them to Cancun for their 50th birthday. However, Worlds is the weekend after this, so it ended up being kind of rough. But I had a lot of fun in Cancun, even though if I had meant like being stressed out about an event while I was there. Got to do whale shark snorkeling, which I posted pictures of on Twitter. I think I did at least. How do I check? Media. Yeah. So this picture, I mean, it's like not great pictures, but that's the whale shark we snorkeled with. Also saw wild tarantula, which is cool. Did like white river rafting. It was fun. Very happy I went. What's good, Kangas? Jesse won the Undisputed UDS, Sacramento, and WCS all because you were there. Yeah, but I didn't win Nationals and you were there. So I don't know, man. Like 3 or 4 is pretty good, but it's not 4 for 4. That would be crazy. A salmon with a whale shark? Yeah, swimming with a whale shark was really cool. Like, this is the reason we went. Is it's like a bucket list item of my dad's, and my whole family likes animals. So this was like the coolest one. For sure. Seeing this shit on the side of a road, though, was kind of creepy. It's not as bad as Australia spiders. This is a tarantula, not a spider, though. Unless spiders are tarantulas, I don't know. But yeah. Are you going to Worlds next year? Yeah, so we earned our invite back. So we're playing National Guaranteed again. And we do not have to worry about qualifying. Such beautiful fishes. We were snorkeling. The current was really strong. So like we recorded the video in the ocean and we actually like drifted pretty far away from the boat. And we're like, okay, we should stop like recording and actually try and swim because this is pretty bad. Show you what? TCGB on the back burner again like last year? Yeah, probably. But like I'll still be playing TCG a lot. Like I still do it for content and I have fun with it and I want to travel, so that doesn't change. I guess it's a good question for me is do I go to Lille? It's kind of expensive. I talked about it before. There's a good chance I don't go, but I mean I also have FOMO, so I might just do it anyway. Okay guys. I think I'm gonna call it for now. We're just about 4 hours in. Master Duel is so much easier to be a streamer for. Master Duel is better for Twitch for some reason, but YouTube, TCG is better. For me, at least. And I don't know why. TCG pre-recorded scripted content you can make good stuff for. I think is a reason, because you can do locals logs and stuff, but streaming like TCG locals is terrible. So yeah, by being Bologna, I'll probably make Bologna work because I like Italy, I like the food a lot, and I want to visit Pompeii and Napoli specifically. I have never been there. Also, I'd be down to go to Venice and Rome because those places are some of the coolest I've been to ever. What about coping with the TCG? Haven't even thought about it. I have to read cards because, like, I mean, I've posted my tier list of my decks. I think Snake Eye. I'll show you guys like, a quick thing I was like briefly thinking about playing, but like, it's really do not think too much into this because I've given it very little thought, like very little thought. Where is it? I don't even know what I called it. This was the deck. I am not screen sharing on my. All right, 1 second, guys. There we go. All right, so this is the list I had theoried a bit. DB? Yes, Kangas. Konami doesn't work with me, so I'll do what I want. Maybe if Konami worked with me ever, I'd have signed away my my DB rights, but I owe Konami nothing, so I'll do what I want. Must be nice. Not really. I'd like to be paid. That'd be awesome. Like, I don't really care about DB that much, but like, it's convenience if I have nothing else. Are you cooking Crystal Beast Lightsworn tomorrow? I don't think the Crystal Beast Lightsworn cards go together, but I'll be cooking Lightsworn. But the thing is here, I just wanted more ways to get to my Snake Eye package. So that's why I have Banshee in here, and these get to Snake Eye cards. So I figured this would just make the deck more consistent. You have a lot of gas still. I didn't want to play a track. I wanted to play a very small package for Fiends with cards. I don't think they're that good. I just want them to make Caesar, so that's why I'm playing 2 Engraver and Tracked. You don't need the extra light Fiends to make a Caesar, because you don't even go into Sequentia on that line. Is Prosp worth even with the 1 to draw? Guys, what I need you to understand, I built this deck in 3 minutes, and I have thought about it for maybe 5. So do not read too much into this, please. This was a quick homebrew. So, like, take with a grain of salt everything in here. Feel free to take it and try it for yourself. But, like, I don't even know. I could be forgetting something very common. For example, this deck was like 40 cards, and then I realized, wait, I forgot Bonfire. And I had to put the Bonfire in. 8-minute deck is going to win the YCS. I mean, this deck is fine. Look, listen, my fundamentals are still good. This is the same type of shit that I've been playing for years. Not years, months. So, like, it doesn't change. Go to solo mode, I guess, real quick. Oops. Yeah, you have multiple Snake Eye axes here. This is fine. You have 2 hand traps as well. I'd be okay drawing this. The secret Jesse goo. For Ostinato is fucking broken. You check for Ash, I guess. And then you go. I think go Ostinato Chain Sanct. You can tell you made quickly by the wrong Fiends Fit spell. I literally just explained why I put Sanct in the deck and not Tracked. That wasn't the wrong card. I literally just explained it. I didn't want to brick on extra bullshit because you already have to put in way more cards to make the Melodies package work, and in order to keep a high non-engine count, you need to slim in other places. How do people go rush coming to Duel Links? I have not played Duel Links in 7 years. That game is incredibly expensive, and I decided I could not afford it. So I have no idea, and I don't even care. I'm not playing it. And I'm pretty sure like Josh only plays it because Konami asked him to do Challenger Cups. Like, that's not something I have any interest in doing. Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea. Anyways, I said I was going to go. So I do actually need to get going because it's like 5 p.m. Yeah, I have to I have other work to do. I am not just a streamer, man. I also have to do YouTube videos and also have to do vending work. Megatons are coming in next week, I think. And I have to start that. I have like 200 something cases coming in. Anyways, that's all for now, guys. Remember, I will be live again 1 p.m. tomorrow, same time, and we'll go over all the Lightsworn cards in Master Duel, make some decks, have some fun. I'll see you all then. Peace. Had a really shiny nose.